And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We're just gonna dive right in. What's up, guys? I'll be in the voice chat in a minute. I want to get into the game first and do my daily cactpot. What's up, everybody? If you log out in an in-room, you have a neat animation getting out of bed when you log back in. That's cool. That's a nice touch. You can log out via the bed itself for a sleepy version of the victory jingle and a going to sleep animation. Nice. Back in 1.0, doing that after a certain patch would get you a cutscene of you having a nightmare. Interesting. See if I can win 10K again. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Ah, 1,000. Not bad. Hello.
Hello.
I'm muted. Ah, there we go. I'm unmuted. Cool. How's it going?
Pretty good. Went to Pride, came back with Digimon stuff, so Dyson.exe is working as intended.
Nice. Alright, let's go get my Chocobo out of the stable.
That you've done work, mine's already ready to level up again.
Yeah, Teddy's been doing that. Thanks, Teddy. Oh my god, end the gold saucer music already. I'm in town, end it! Okay,
Really
thank
convenient thing about having the Chocobo stables right next to the little farm plot is that I can use it as a convenient timer to check how long until the farm needs fertilized again.
Nice.
God. Nice. Oh yeah, how are our expeditions? I'm gonna go check on those.
I think a bunch of the expeditions should be back. Oh yeah, 2 of them are.
Oh, you changed the music in here to the Final Fantasy VIII overworld theme.
Blue fields.
Blue fields.
I use that in my house.
Nice. I'll have to go over the options at some point.
There's several hundred.
Jesus. Nice.
Yeah, they're another thing you can collect in this game.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, you know the orchestrion rolls you've been getting?
Yes.
The orchestrion is a jukebox.
Yeah, are there separate ones for your Free Company House music, or can you just use the ones you found?
Use the ones you find.
Nice. That's weird. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Huh. Alright, Emerald Neft is done in 3 hours, 51 minutes. Let's see the airships. The Misfits voyage is complete. Retrieved balsa wood. Is that special?
Yeah, yeah. Balsa wood is used to unlock further free company crafting recipes.
Cool.
Not the most dramatic thing, but...
Alright, deploy the airship. I have 5 cerulean tanks on me. I guess we'll just go to Sector 4 and Sector 3.
Honestly, you'd think if we just did balsa wood, we could just pop to, like, Eos in IKEA. Yorkia?
Aorkia.
It's a level 50 in my job, so I got some cool outfits now. Ooh, I'll check those out in a minute. I think I need some more cerulean tanks to set the pack to flying.
The fact that the pack is back just makes me think of that really awful New Adventures of Pac-Man.
Cartoon.
The pack is back! Please send it away again.
I just don't understand why they like settled for an opening of that quality for the cartoon. It's a strange one to me.
I haven't watched the opening of that, should I?
If you want to be very perplexed about like a song that is very frankly of very low production quality being used for the cartoon of a major franchise, then yeah, but
The answer is yes, but no.
Alright, so the pack is going to be out for a day and 13 hours. So we'll deploy that.
No, now I am here in voice chat.
Hey, Minda.
howdy, Amanda. How's it go?
Doing good. Yeah, I got a little busy with my character. So here I am in my level 15 ninja gear.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, but that's not all. I also have my Paladin Gear.
Cool.
Very nice. I like it. And these two are kind of cheating because I got them at the same time. My Summoner Gear.
Nice horn helmet.
Yeah, the horn is goofy. Some people like it. I think it's goofy, but I'm just keeping it for the sake of, you know.
Oh, it's definitely goofy.
I think it's goofy, but that's why I fucking love it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
good kind of goofy.
Yeah. And then, of course, Scholar. The big, super nerdy one.
Alright, I like the horn better than the hat. The hat is just ridiculous.
The hat is the
Get
absolute...
that fairy out of the
The
way.
mortarboard, is it?
Yeah, the motherboard is a little much, yes. Some of the Scholar hats actually do look respectable, but not many of them.
You know, I find interesting about Scholars that its job icon is a pair of spectacles, and it took me forever to realize that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really rare for a job icon to not be the job's main weapon.
Yeah, luckily with both of these hats I can just make them invisible, so they're no longer making me look goofy. I just wanted to show them off because that is what they look like.
Lore's got you beat on
Cool.
that one. Every hat his character wears is invisible.
Oh, don't I know it?
Count Bob in a Twitch chat is coming to the defense of the motorboard.
He can defend it all he likes. It's not going to change my opinion of it. That's what the hat is called, right?
Yeah.
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 Graduation cap. Yeah, come to think, I think Scholar and Summoner, which is kind of appropriate since they're both linked to each other, might be the only jobs whose job icons don't have the their weapon involved in it.
Oh yeah.
That is kind of weird, and interesting coincidence that they're linked.
Yeah. Even the Gunbreakers, which it's a
It's a bit esoteric, or
Yeah.
abstract is the word I'm looking for.
yeah, but it's a crosshair with a slash through it, so it still represents the weapon.
Because it breaks guns.
Alright. So let's get going.
Definitely. Alright, my main quest, I need to speak with, or say hello at the Adder's Nest, which is in Gridania?
Yep.
Yeah, it's over in Gridania. Feel free to pass through the main hall again. I put another song on.
Oh, cool.
You're catching up to one of the characters, actually. Only another 10 quests.
Better hustle, Danny.
As long as I'm in a position to be able to participate, that's all that matters.
I don't recognize this one. What is it?
It's the main character's theme from Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh, it did sound kind of familiar, but I didn't recognize it.
It's
Cool.
like in several of Tactics' songs, which I think is really interesting. It's kind of Rams's whole shtick.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see the Final Fantasy Tactics crossover when I get there.
Oh, it's actually pretty good, besides one bloody quest. Ugh.
Yeah, I didn't particularly like the Tactics crossover because it's the one bit of the game where I felt like I was missing out because I haven't played Tactics.
Oh, you haven't played Tactics?
No, I haven't.
Oh,
I
man.
played like a half hour of it once a decade ago and dropped off of it because it's like, oh, this is a huge, complicated game that I don't have time for. And
It's
then,
also like
Get
Final
P-
Fantasy XII references out the wazoo.
yeah.
Get
Oh.
the PPSSPP emulator and get the PSP version of Tactics, the remake.
Oh, and patch
it's
it so that
awesome.
the animations aren't weirdly slow and like
Yeah,
glacial.
you can patch the lag out of it. Also, while you're at it, get Persona 2 Innocent Sin and the this week translated.
Oh, sure. I'll just pick up all of these 300-hour-long RPGs and play those sometime.
Persona
Sure.
2 Eternal Punishment.
Yeah.
And
Literally my
also
favorite
make
game.
another Final Fantasy XIV character and go through the whole MSQ and
That's already what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, see that I can
Alright.
throw on the podcast while I'm doing that because I'm replaying a game. That's different.
Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if you were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Giamolco at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Alright, you got it? Hang on one second, I'm going to take some medicine. Forgot to do that before I started.
Just having a bite to eat before anything gets serious. a touch surprised that you didn't end up beelining to the rogue class.
Oh, he heard that ninja was what it turned into, and it turned him off a bit.
Yeah, I don't really care for ninja. Give me the thief class, damn it.
Yeah, it is funny how, like, with some of the class to job upgrades, sometimes it doesn't matter, you know? Like, the difference between Marauder and Warrior is they start calling you a warrior, basically. But, like, there is, like, a huge aesthetic difference between being a rogue and being a ninja.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big reference to Final Fantasy 1 there.
Oh, yeah. That's how it was in
Oh,
one.
yeah, definitely.
But still.
So, what teams do you guys use in Final Fantasy 1? I'm always partial to the 8-bit theater team.
I've never had the patience to go all the way through Final Fantasy 1.
Really? Even the remakes?
The remakes turned me off of it even more because I'm like, if I'm playing through Final Fantasy 1, I have to go through a space station at some point. I don't want to go through a boring-ass cloud castle.
Yeah, I go warrior, monk, red mage, white mage.
Huh.
I went warrior, monk, black mage, white mage.
To reiterate, for those who haven't read 8-bit theater, because that ended like 15 years ago, fighter, thief, black mage, red mage.
Yep.
In 2007? Huh. That recently.
Did it?
Ouch.
Weird.
That makes me...
Wait, was I on point? Was it exactly 15 years ago?
Oh, no. I thought that you just knew off the top of your head. Let me look this up.
I think it was longer ago than 2007.
No, it ended in 2010. What the hell?
Oh, wow.
That
Wow.
recently? Wild.
Yeah. Alright, Giamolco. A message from Commander Hello, you say. The Sylph Elder has vanished? Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Buscaron's Druthers. Oh, that's a place I haven't been yet. Cool. To the south.
I wonder why Lord left the call and then like a week later Lord pops up at my door. Oh, literally to the south.
It's nice getting to go on at chocobo speed.
Just remembered I can't fly. I remembered this by walking off a cliff.
Noted.
It's always a bit of whiplash when a new expansion comes out and you jump and you expect to fly and you don't and you're like, right.
Like, oh right, gravity. One of the moments I always remember in 8-bit theatre is when they're falling to their death until fighter blocks the
I was just thinking about that.
yeah.
How did I know?
But the funny thing is, stuff like that can actually happen in the Famicom version. The fighter in the Famicom version is capable of blocking poison that is already in its veins.
Really?
Mhm.
Huh. Interesting. Alright, Buscaron.
I think paladins can do that in this game too. Like you occasionally block damage that you get from debuffs, which doesn't make sense now that I think about it, but it does happen.
Your Star Wars
Well
spirit.
met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of Huh? Not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, a hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Well, it's true, but you shouldn't say it like that. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself.
Yeah, well, listen.
I was about to make the same joke.
Beat to it.
Hey, level 33. Alright, Buscaron, what you got for me? No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right, then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. With fireballs? I mean, I can do that if you really want me to.
Have ice spells. You
Not
have
sure
ice
that's a
spells.
You
proportional-
literally have ice.
No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. Well, that's no fun. At least let me blizzard him. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down.
So imagine he gave you a squirt bottle. Like, shoo, shoo.
If I recall, before Reborn got cropped down, he said, go pick up that bucket. Okay, now go fill that bucket with water. Okay, now dump it on his head.
Wow, that sucks. Also, hi Ida and Papalimo. What are you doing here? Buscarona's a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip in the South Shroud. The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. What could have compelled the Sylph Elder to come here? We are totally going to fail to save the Elder from getting tempered. But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Little Solace, we can focus our search effort on this area. Alright. Alright, where's this loser? Ah, there you are. Oh, hey, a Duskwhite. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? That doesn't look like water. That looks like piss.
I mean,
Oh, Novicus teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskwhite scum was... yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. Alright, Duskwhite, what's your story? Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleating milksop like that bloke. And I don't want to cause no trouble for Buscaron. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Someone's confident for being knocked on his ass. Nicely done, Lore. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Elizen. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them, and it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. Yeah, definitely not. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Wait, did that give me an egg? What?
yeah. After the people of Gelmora left to found Gridania, the Duskwhites decided to stay in the subterranean cities.
And they made the right decision.
Oh. Why did he give me a chicken egg?
Food?
Oh, I've got a shit ton of dye that needs to go back in the
I think that's dye that I handed to you,
Shit.
actually, but hold on to it as long as you'd like.
I don't need it for now. I can give it back to you.
It's fine either way.
It's just clogging up my inventory.
It'll clog up mine.
Well, fair, but you've got someplace to store it.
That's true.
We should probably get you a retainer sorted. Well, 2, because you can have 2.
Alright, we'll do that in a minute. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikirn friend of mine, you see, name of Totorac. A good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc. So I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for La Nocia. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadin fellow named Bainsing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lominsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Man, sending me all over the world.
Don't teleport away yet. You'll want to attune to the Aetherites here.
That was my plan.
Good man. Trust me, the amount of people I've seen get to this point and then just teleport away and then not be able to teleport back. One of them might have been me.
Oh, it's a fort. And I have a quest to turn in here. Okay. Woodwhaler Expeditionary Captain.
Oh.
Well met, adventurer. I take it you have come to learn more of the recent happenings at Isom Har. The site is of interest owing to the Gelmoran ruins, Gelmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. Any road, a few days past, we received reports from several anthropogeographers that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins, and that all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and, well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we'd never seen before, and then suddenly each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It was all I could do to take even a single step. I wonder if that translates to a debuff. That would be cool. According to Euna Kotor, who accompanied us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and ether of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution. Ether pool arms and armor, which safeguard and channel the wielder's energies, that they might withstand the ruins' magics. Unfortunately, it does little to prevent us from losing our way. Though it beggars belief, every time we have dared to venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this too may be the work of an unfathomably powerful mage. Ooh, is it actually procedurally generated? That's cool.
Yeah.
Needless to say, something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, if you believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover what secrets lie in its deepest depths, you need but say the word.
So, this is basically the roguelike of the game.
One of the two
gotcha.
that exist, yeah.
Apparently we're getting another one in Endwalker as well.
Yeah. Few patches
Nice.
from now. Yeah, this is the Tactics Ogre crossover content.
And yeah, and like all that stuff about like sapping the spirit and stuff, that's the like in character version of you don't get your character level when you go in here. You have to start with, it has its own system of progression that where your character level doesn't matter.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And so like this little town tends to be a little bit surprisingly populated for some place in the middle of nowhere because people just like come here to do Palace of the Dead a lot.
Some people
Cool.
grind the same like set of 10 floors to level up, while others go deep into the dungeon to plunder it for rare items that sell for large amounts of gil on the market board.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I'll have to try that when I'm more used to the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, technically it follows a plot line that concludes in the patch quests of A Realm Reborn. So if you're concerned about like story progression and cohesion, you might want to, wait until
Been a
then.
while.
Okay.
Me, Teddy, and a friend of ours got all the way down to like 186 before we died out of 200.
Yeah,
Damn.
the last like 50 or so are when it starts getting really brutally difficult, and then the last 10 is like a little cakewalk victory lap.
Well,
But yeah.
And then there are also the really crazy people do it solo. You're supposed to go in there with a group of 4. You can solo it, and like that's how you get the Necromancer title, right?
Yeah, there's a Twitch streamer called Angelus Demonus who pretty much solely does solo runs of Palace of the Dead, and he has succeeded at it with 18 out of 19 jobs.
What's the 19th
Damn,
one?
nice.
I forget.
Alright, is there a free company chest in Limsa Lominsa the way there is in Gridania?
Yeah, over next to the Free Company area, or to the Grand Company area, which I think is if you teleport over to the Aft Castle, it's across a long bridge. If I recall.
There are a couple of them. There's usually one. There's always usually one by the Grand Company area, and there's always one by the market.
Yeah,
Alright, and you spawn in next to the market. Wow, Teddy.
Yeah, specifically, I believe it is dead in the center between the two Hog alleys.
I see.
Alright, well, let's Talker Alley. Where's Talker Alley? Ah, I see it. I watched a stream of the world first for getting to floor 200 and their fear of the bench was hilarious.
Yeah, the 200th floor, because there's a boss at every 10 floors, and on the 200th floor, there's this big lead up to a bench to sit on and a little reward. That's it.
Fair enough.
They've been a really
And the world first people were afraid the bench was some kind of trap. I love it.
Ah. Well, there's no space in the free company chest for me to deposit this die, so I guess that'll wait.
Yeah, I can wait. Oh, and when it comes to like getting a retainer, it will have you like customize a little character since you can decide how they look. So that might be something that might be worth doing like off stream if it'll take you a lot of time.
I mean, we can check it out on stream.
Oh, we could, yeah. For some reason I just figured that you would. I don't know. My brain's weird.
Yeah, you can actually do it there in the market that you're in. There's a retainer the kit.
It didn't take me long to set up my retainers because I just used my alts for my retainer appearances.
And you had the appearances saved.
Ah,
Yep.
That makes sense.
cool. Is it the summoning bell?
You want
no.
an NPC called a retainer vocates.
Okay.
They'll likely be somewhere near the summoning bells.
Ah, there we go. Fridwib.
I'm not sure.
Greetings! I take it you have come to see me about a retainer. Alright, so hire a retainer. Or I'll ask about retainers. What services can retainers provide? Tending of items placed up for sale in the markets. Wish to experience the market. Well, that can't be it. Retainers are men and women who offer their services in exchange for coin. Though they are seldom as sharp as adventurers like yourself, they're no strangers to life's more menial tasks. Tasks which your lot might not think worth your time. Well, you got that right. Retainers can provide a host of different services, from tending your items to protecting your guild. Oh, and you need not worry about providing recompense for a retainer's services, for the Adventurers Guild will not only cover his salary, but also replace anything that goes missing should you wake up to find your belongings gone and your retainer nowhere to be found. Well, that seems like a one-sided deal for me versus the Adventurers Guild. Retainers in your employ can be summoned at any time using special bells like the one nearby. Summoning bells can also be found around the realm and oft-visited locations such as city markets and inns. Okay. Let's hire a retainer. To view market tax rates. Alright, let's see that.
Don't worry about that.
Right. So by the way,
if you want it.
you get to assign a personality to your retainers, and it'll affect
He'll get there. He'll get there. He's still in the menu. He'll get there.
Yeah, I'll figure that out, man.
Well, there's a couple. Once you get to that point, there's a couple of personalities that I'll have to tell you about because they are fantastic.
According to our records, you may hire up to 2 retainers. Currently, you have no retainers in your employ. Customizing your retainer, you will be unable to communicate with players and engage in other activities. Hire a retainer. Excellent. We have quite a few men and women on our list, so I invite you to describe the retainer you desire, down to the most minute detail. Shades of Disgaea 5's character creation, where you're hiring someone based on character creation. Alright. Could make a Lala to do menial work for me.
Could have a huge lady retainer.
I could.
Well, you can have a Catmandu.
Men do what?
Menial tasks.
Yeah, this is just straight up the character creator, so you can take as much or as little time here as you want.
I'll go with the suggestion of making a big lady. Female Rogadin. Here we go. Alright. Confirm. I don't think I read these descriptions, so I will. Long ago, no vessel or coastal village was safe from the fury of the sea wolves and their maritime brand of brutality. The mere mention of the clan was enough to strike fear into the hearts of any who drew their livelihood from the sea. The sea wolves originally hail from the islands of the far North Seas, where they still subsist as fishermen and women. It was not until the large-scale deployment of Limsa Lominsa's armada that the sea wolves' appetite for piracy diminished. Now it is not uncommon to see them employed as sailors or naval mercenaries on all manner of vessels. However, they have never forgotten the ways of their homeland, and still use the ancient Rogadin language in their names. Versus Hellsguard. The Hellsguard are a Rogadin clan with body and mind tempered by the unforgiving heat of the volcanic regions they inhabit. Believing these mountains of flame to be gates to the underworld, their line has for centuries stood vigil to prevent the passage of souls back to the realm of the living. As the harsh environs of their homelands produce little sustenance, the second and third born are often sent forth from their mountain villages, with many and more making their way to the great cities. It is there that their sheer girth and steely demeanors place them in high demand as soldiers and sellswords, allowing the young of even the largest families to surpass their elder siblings in prosperity.
Use of the term tempered there is a little awkward.
Hellsguard names are basically stuff like Peaceful Pine or Lively Grove and such as that, or like Broken Mountain.
It's like adjective noun.
It's basically literal translations of Seawolf names.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
they're everybody's favorite everybody's favorite minor NPC when it comes to Seawolves is Careless Whisper.
No, I think everybody's actual favorite is Curious Gorge.
Well, he's a bit more major if you're a warrior, since he's a job
That's
quest
fair.
NPC.
Yeah.
So, the Hellsguard have literal translations and the Sea Wolves have the Row language?
Yeah. So, for example,
Gotcha.
Melvib, the Admiral, if she was a Hellsguard, she would be Ocean Woman.
Huh.
Hellsguard tends to have their names be related to like nature or geographical features.
Oh, I know what I'm naming this Hellsguard. I just don't want to spoil it yet.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
All right. Height slider all the way up. Muscle tone slider all the way up. Let's go with face number 4. Oh, I should take off the clothes so I can see. Fair enough.
Yes, just so you can see, and no other reason.
Look at those muscles. Nice.
Crazy.
All right, hair. I'm not a Twin Tails guy. Oh, I kind of like this haircut.
Yeah, I wish there were more dreads in this game.
Yeah, there would be nice if there were more afro-textured hair options.
I'd definitely use them on my characters. You can get a gigantic comedy afro, though.
Oh, I haven't. It started me midway through the hairstyle list. It's got the Jill Valentine hair. All right.
Different races have different hairstyles.
Very slightly. I think most of the hairstyles are shared.
Most of them are shared, but there are some weird ones that aren't. Like there's the there's a lowland human one that's just the Rose Lalonde hairdo, and
Yeah.
they're the only ones who can use it, and it's really weird.
Yeah, there's the one where you've got, it's actually at the top on the stream right now, at the top, one away from the top right, before you just scroll down there, with the where it sweeps down just one side and the rest is almost shaved. That is only available to, as far as I know, to female Rogadon and female Highlanders. Like
Huh.
not even Midlander humans can have it.
Only tall women may have the undercut.
I'm tempted to go with the obscene pompadour. It's just so ugly.
Oh, funniest thing, if you have the obscene pompadour and you're wearing the artifact gear for summoner, you can just barely see the horn point out the tip.
I kind of wish they had a more relaxed pompadour.
I have seen a fair few Josuke cosplayers using the pompadour. In fact, I'm fairly certain that there's a few people that saw the pompadour and immediately created a Josuke character as a result.
Yeah, I am 100% certain that's happened, because that was like my immediate thought when I saw it.
I think I'll go with this one. Hair color.
Yeah. My character has a style called the Wind Caller, which can be unlocked through a level 80 area. Sorry, a level 80 area. And it is just invariably referred to by me and my friends as my ridiculous mullet.
Huh. Well, I'm definitely not going to give her a mullet.
In fact, when I asked what sort of if there's anything about my character's appearance or style I immediately think of, everybody just said purple mullet. Like, it was unanimous.
I used to go for like a short, sort of boxy haircut on my character, but when I started to shave my head bald, I was like, you know what? I'll give my Final Fantasy character just the longest, most luscious hair.
Alright, mouth type 2. Color. Does not. There we go. Facial features. I don't know what this is changing. Oh, it's scars. I see. Oh, wow, that's a hell of a face paint. The 3 claw marks.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting face paint options. I think face paint might be the feature I see used the least when it comes to character customization.
Let's give her some freckles.
I actually use the face paint with most of my characters.
I think I've got the first paint or tattoos on all of them.
Good.
I'll also and some of the face paints are just like eyeshadow, which is like super normie.
Oh, there's one of the face paints is meant to look like you got a bit of dirt on you, but if you use it as the right color, it makes a really convincing vitiligo effect.
Oh yeah.
So one of my retainers actually has vitiligo.
A little white effect.
Vitiligo, it's when dark-skinned folks and some light-skinned folks' skin starts to lose its pigment.
Yeah.
Right.
Funnily enough, we all technically have it on the palms of our hands and the soles of our feet. There's we don't develop pigment there usually.
It's just a lot more subtle on lighter-skinned people.
Yeah, we're
real quick, can we suspend the discussion for long enough for me to hear the voice line?
Absolutely.
You won't be able to hear them actually speak though.
Well, I might as well save this as a potential second character.
Fair enough.
Oh, that one's impish. let's go with that one, yeah. Alright, confirm, save appearance data. Saved. Analyze my retainer's appearance. I can think of several retainers that are exactly as you describe. Oddly enough, they have strikingly different personalities. If you would be so kind as to state a preference, it would be most helpful. I get to name them after this, right?
Yes.
You get the name.
Okay. Alright, so polite, rough, serious, carefree, independent, and lively. I assume rough is the one that tells you to fuck off?
I can...
It's interesting. The personalities are like every single race has a different set of lines for each personality.
Yeah, if you can click on them for a preview.
Oh, cool. Very well, I have just the individual in mind. When summoned, this retainer will greet you just so. I'm at your disposal, milady. When dismissed, they'll fare well. Will that be all for today, milady? Understood. Alright, let's see. Rough. You got something for me, Captain? Aye, aye, Captain. Alright. Serious. Go ahead, madam. Duly noted. Carefree. Let's keep this short and sweet, shall we? Not exactly how I was hoping to spend my day, but I suppose it can't be helped. Wow, Carefree's the one that tells you to fuck off. Independent. This wouldn't be necessary if you entrusted your financial affairs to me.
Right.
Ours is not the reason why. Ours is what to do and die. Wow, that's depressing.
Independent is like thin dom mommy.
I've got a male Makota who flirts with me anytime I call him, and he's not got a venture to do. Anytime I actually give him a task to do, he's just like, oh, really? Do I have to?
Alright, lively, selling, buying, drinking, whoring. What's it to be today? Oh my god. Ever the consummate professional, I see. Another time then. Wow. Once you're done with the menu, look to your right. I see you, Minda. In the summoner gear. Oh, you've got the pompadour on.
With the horn just sticking out the edge. So, may I tell you about some of the Aura female quotes?
Sure.
Right, we've got some, like, polite, what you'd expect, like, my lord, lady, what would you ask me? But Carefree, there was a bit of a joke that retainers were some of the items they brought back were strange, so it was a joke that they'd go out and mug somebody for it. So so the Carefree one has, I didn't expect him to put up such a it's just the man I was expecting to see it. I'll do it. I'll rob the I'll do what you said, and all acquired in accordance to local laws, wink wink. But it's the independent or Aura female that is the most infamous. I'll go through them. It's not like I wanted to sell your items or anything. It's not like I was slaving away to make you happy or anything.
Oh no, it's Sundere? Or Sundere?
It's not like I risked life and limb to bring you back shiny baubles or anything. You're leaving already? Fine, it's not like I wanted to stay or anything. Go on then, go. It's not like I have more important things to do. Adventure? Great. It's not like I would rather spend any more time with you. And finally, alright, take your shot and quit leering at me ass. What? You can't expect me to humour your fetishes all the time, can you?
Holy shit! Well, I'm not doing that one. I hate Sundere.
Yeah, but the fact that last one reveals that it's all just an act. It's like, take your shot and quit leering at me ass. And you can't expect me to seriously expect me to humour your fetishes all the time.
Which one of these do I want? Fuck it, I'm going with lively for this one. Excellent. It is also customary to give a retainer an appellation of one's own making, a nickname, as it were. We find this deepens the bond between our clients and their retainers. All right, you guys ready?
Yes.
I can't do multiple words.
You can put an apostrophe between words if you need to.
I can't do caps for the second word. Oh, I thought I would be able to name them.
A lot of people use dashes and apostrophes. I mean...
I was going for a row name, Hopping Frog.
It works well enough, I suppose.
Alright, Hopping Dash Lowercase Frog. Alright. Hire the services of Hopping Frog. One moment, please, while I draft the proper documentation. Hopping Frog is now in your employ. Summon your new retainer using the nearby bell. Okay. How about we do our other one?
Sounds good.
Let's make a Lala.
Before data center travel, I had a Lalafell alt. I made him the most divorced Lalafell alive.
Would you like the Lalafell naming conventions?
It's 4 syllables that the first 2 rhyme and the second 2 rhyme, right?
It differs
There's
depending it differs depending on whether they're Planesfolk or Dunesfolk.
But yeah, that's like the essentials of it.
Well, let me read their clan descriptions. From the flat landscapes of the Plainsfolk's home islands are where the Lalafellan clan takes its name. Their distinct hair coloration, a myriad of earthy and grassy tones, helps them to blend in well with their environment, acting as an effective camouflage against would-be attackers. It was the similarity of La Nocia's grassy fields to those in their homeland which drew the first settlers to the island of Vilbrand in what is now Limsa Lominsa. They are a clever and opportunistic people, and crafty with their words. The generally accepted view of Plainsfolk is that they are a vibrant lot, with a penchant for excessive conversation. And the Dunesfolk. Perhaps the most unique characteristic of the Dunesfolk is their luminous eyes, a result of a glossy protective layer which covers the pupil, an evolutionary response to their homeland's glaring sunlight. Many individuals wear a small traditional gemstone on their forehead, a symbol of their zodiacal sign. They are adamant about scholasticism, placing the advancement of knowledge before all else. Other races tend to perceive male Dunesfolk as introverts who care more for books, business, and the prosperity of Ul'dah, a city-state built upon Dunesfolk ingenuity, than the goings-on of the rest of the realm.
Yeah, like I mentioned, if you zoom in on their eyes for Dunesfolk, they've actually got like it looks like they don't have pupils because of the shiny mirrored effect.
Ah, I can see that. Alright. I guess I'll make a Dunesfolk.
And I just sent you the rhyming scheme for the different Lalas.
Yeah, like
Oh, cool.
if you're making a Dunesfolk, like they have, like they basically have 3.
It's a rhyming scheme. I sent him. He can look at it.
Yeah. It's
like for my example, like
get...
my Lala is a Dunesfolk female, and that's why her name is Minda, AAB.
I'll check it out in a minute.
Yeah.
Alright, do I make a shrimpy Lalafell or the tallest Lalafell in the world? I'm kind of leaning towards the giant Lalafell.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of gotta go one or the other extreme.
Oh yeah, they've got no pupils. Or no irises.
Yeah, like I said, they've
whatever.
got the mirrored sheen over it to reflect the harsh sunlight of the desert.
Yeah, that one has the no pupils, and then the other one has just cat eye lenses.
The other ones basically have an eye that kind of looks like it would fit onto a Sonic character.
Oh, that's a funky braided out hairdo. There's the onion Lalafell.
Yeah, the very Totorac style. That braided hairstyle is actually the one I've got on my Lalafell alt. He's trying to become one of the monetarists, so he's got blue hair, but it looks like he's got gold. He's got gold braided into it.
Oh, that's horrible. The top knot? Oh, that's horrible. He's got a 12 head.
The fur hawk's a pretty popular one.
There's the obscene pompadour.
Oh my god, you should see a Lalafell with the obscene afro.
So do you have to acquire that hairstyle?
Yeah,
yeah,
I think so, yeah.
It's like 10 MGP.
Oh, okay. Let's go with that hairdo.
Yeah, like I said, though. Oh, I'm a little behind on the stream, obviously.
Can you edit your retainers later?
Yeah,
Yes, you can get a retainer Fantasia.
which they get very rarely from retainer ventures.
But
Yeah. You can buy them on the market board. They cost like 100k usually. Usually it's like closer to like 50k.
100k? I usually see them on my server for about 15k.
Oh wow. I guess I've just gotten lucky with selling them.
I guess so.
But yeah, they're pretty easy to like just buy on the market board.
I like the black hair with the pink tips.
You know, when it was red tips, it looked almost like you had Shadow the Hedgehog hiding behind you.
I was gonna say that.
Like, Sonic walks through. Has anyone seen Shadow? And he's just hiding behind the Lalafell. No one will know I'm here.
Let's make blue eyes. Bushy eyebrows.
Yeah, next time you see Nanimo, you'll be able to see that she has eyes like that. But Totaru's a planesfolk, so she has pupils.
I like the Type 1 ear shape. Ear size. Let's go somewhere in the middle for ear size. How's that? Facial features. Oh, God. The mustache. The soul patch.
Some Lalafell heads get like sideburn options, which look ludicrous. I love it.
I have the soul patch on mine. Not the mustache, though.
Oh. Ugh. There are only 2 tattoos for Lalas. Or I guess you can buy some later.
No, there's
It depends on the face. Like
Yeah.
different, this is true across the board. Different faces have different tattoo options, and you kind of just have to like meticulously go through everyone to like look through them. It's a little ridiculous.
Yeah, while face paints are pretty universal, tattoos are usually cultural.
Gotcha.
To be fair, Melina,
It would be hilarious to give him the claw mark face paint.
yeah. To be fair, Melina, you'll just have been handed a starting set, not really a proper set. It's just like a, here you go, so that you're not naked. You'll get your
Makes me wonder what circumstances our characters were in before starting, where it's just like, here's the clothes that make you not naked. Go.
Yeah, you'll get your proper
Blood red claw mark face paint. Alright. Voice. Need everyone to be quiet for a minute. What the fuck was that noise?
Five kind of sounds like Papalino.
Don't like that one. Let's see what Type 6 sounds like across the board. I like Type 6 for this voice. Confirm.
I think I used type 12 for my Lalafell. Everybody says they get a bit surprised when they hear a deep voice come out of a Lalafell.
Alright. Wow, horny Lalafell in Carefree. Thank the gods we're finished. I've got plans to put my hands in places I've never seen, if you know what I mean. Wow. I kind of want to go for that. Fuck it. Carefree Lalafell. Horny Lalafell.
Jesus. This makes me imagine he's like hooking up with noble women and just stealing from them on the way out.
Alright. Dunes Folk Male, so AAB, CCB.
You probably just want to do the AAB at the start.
Yeah, but give me a minute to think. Oh, I'm no good at this. Let me think. I'll just go for a first name. I could go Totoro, but I'm not going to. Yeah, let's be cheeky. Let's name him Chocobo. Cocobo. Alright. So let's check out what we can do with retainers with the bell. Retainer's many tasks. Once a retainer is summoned, you can entrust them with gil or items, as well as have them put entrusted items up for sale in the markets. Additionally, you can also send them afield on ventures. To entrust an item to or retrieve an item from your retainer, simply drag it from one inventory window to the other. To transfer gil, click on the gil transfer button to open a separate window. Let's see. So, entrusting or withdrawing items is just storage?
Yep.
Okay. It said I could send them on ventures.
Yeah.
That's something you can unlock. There should be an NPC nearish.
Okay, which one?
I'm not entirely sure. I've not made my own retainer on this character yet. Like, I believe the quest is called an ill-conceived venture. So if you can spot that on the map anywhere.
Aha! I see it.
Brilliant. I'm glad I remembered it. It's been like 5 years since I did that quest.
The power of puns.
Several adventurers are having difficulty summoning their retainers. Should you wish to offer your assistance, you will find these troubled souls in Limsa Laminsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. The rewards will be the same regardless of whom you help, so do not hesitate to aid the adventurer of your choice. Okay, well, might as well do the one that's here. 6 venture coins. Interesting. Bloody hells, I ain't got time for this. Friend, you look like the elful sort. Mind handling a meddlesome task for a man in need? Me retainer, he reckoned he had what it took to go on a venture in Skull Valley with not more than what I gave him. But now the little bugger's up and vanished. Probably got eaten by a dodo or some such. Any road, if you happen to come across his remains in western Lenosia, I'd like you to inform the local watch so they can set about notifying his kin. Well, that's morbid.
Get used to it. They're happy to be morbid when they want to be.
Alright, Skull Valley for the missing retainer. That's by Aleport. So let's go there. Ah, excuse me. Oh boy. Hostile presence. How do I get off?
The weapon draw button, which I think is Z by default.
Alright, little guy. I saved you. I don't know what you think you saw, but I assure you that I had everything under control. What? That oaf presumed me to be dead? Who does he think I am, some wet-behind-the-ears weakling? Yes, probably. He could have at least shown some remorse for furnishing me with such poor equipment. Well, speak of the Sahagin. A moment. It's about bloody time. Do I sound dead to you? Fine, but you're buying the first round. Limlane, have mercy. I am not getting paid nearly enough for this work. I hope you treat your retainers with more respect, madam. Anyway, courtesy dictates that I thank you for your intervention. To that end, I ask that you seek out Fridwib in East Hawker's Alley. Tell her what you did, and I'm sure she'll reward you handsomely. Farewell.
I like the little guy's attitude.
Alright, back to Limsa.
You know what you will about Lalafels, they always have big personalities to compensate for the general smallness.
Big personality in an undersized package.
I don't want to hear the word package next to the word Lalafell ever again. Thank you very much.
Like one of those like detergents or whatever. It's just where it's like 50% less pack, 50% smaller package, 200% more washes.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, so this is loading in. That's why I can't see it. Okay. Mini-Me is so close to being a Lalafell name. Well, with AAB, yes it is. Ah, here we go, Fridweb. Greetings, miss. How may I assist you? It sounds to me like you came along just in time. The last thing we need is another retainer dying during a venture. I gather from your expression you are not familiar with ventures. Quite understandable. Allow me to explain. In cooperation with the Adventurers Guild, we have established a new system through which retainers may be dispatched to procure items for their employers. Should you wish to avail yourself of this additional service, you will need to pay your retainers in advance with ventures. I speak of these, special scrip issued by the Adventurers Guild. Accept them with my compliments. Let me assure you that it isn't a complex process. Any retainer can walk you through it. When next you speak with yours, why not raise the subject? Sure. Now dispatch the retainers in your employ on ventures. Summon the retainer you wish to send afield and follow the instructions to begin. Alright, so there's a summoning bell right here. First, assign them a class. Assign retainer class from the retainer menu to begin.
It should be noted, A retainer's level cannot surpass your level in that class.
Okay.
Retainers that are aspected to combat classes can get animal materials, while retainers set
gatherer.
to gatherer classes can get that gathering class's materials.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so if you want hides, you want combat. If you want gemstones, you want minor, etc.
But
They,
yeah,
they
like
can
Gotcha.
also be sent on very generalized ventures where they pretty much just find you random shit.
Yep, which
Okay.
can include stuff like rare dyes, equipment,
A chair.
minions.
yeah, but yeah, the character level thing is very important because I made that mistake. I was like, well, I'll just make my retainer a rogue, and then like I never bothered to level my rogue, so my retainer was stuck being level 1 for like months until I actually got around to leveling up rogue.
Ah, gotcha.
I once had a retainer bringing me back a handful of scorpions. I was like, did I say something wrong? And another one brought back a house. Like,
While it is possible to reassign classes, please be warned that your retainer's progress in the current class will be reset.
Yeah.
That's not a good system. You should be able to grind them.
Well, you
Yeah.
can, but like they can only have one class at a time. So like, if you take your level 50,
Oh, yeah,
take
but-
your level 50 white mage retainer and make them a rogue, it's like, well, now they're a level 1 rogue. Sorry.
Oh, am I misunderstanding? Will it still be a level 50 white mage if you switch it back?
No.
it's not like Blaze in that way.
They have very short-term memory.
Gotcha.
Okay, that is kind of like players. Not the player characters.
Well, for now, I'm going to make it a thaumaturge.
Yep.
Because that's my highest level.
You can make the other one probably like a lancer since you've been leveling that one too.
You don't
Cool.
really want two combat retainers though.
I mean, some people just
I
do
mean-
combat retainers and then sell what the retainers get on the market boards because they don't want to
Yeah,
bother
that's what
with.
I do. I mean, like I never bothered leveling my crafting or gathering things, so I don't have a gatherer retainer because I don't have a gatherer.
I've
And
I
like,
have,
let's be honest, Laura's not going to level up gathering in this little venture.
sure.
Then
Like, so there's no point like holding out for a gatherer retainer.
Yeah, I am.
you seem to enjoy gathering some.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a botanist, a fisher, a miner, and a paladin.
Oh, you're paying extra. I see.
Yeah.
Because this retainer's a horrible mask. There's no optimal equipment button.
Not for the retainers, no. Well, and also like they're level 1, so they.
Wait. Don't give it anything that you have equipped to yourself.
That from the armory chest. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Yeah. I wasn't
Gotcha.
sure quite what you were doing at the time. I was a little tabbed out. Yeah.
Yeah, don't give it any of your own gear.
Because it will no longer be in your inventory when they're equipped with it.
I'm not giving it my strife gear.
Oh, by the way,
Well, what you can do is you can Fantasia Gear and then give them that. In fact,
Yeah.
that's what most people do. Is they like Fantasia a set of gear that's like the maid outfit or something, and then they have their retainers look like maids. Because, of course.
I have a Lady Rogadon who is glamoured to look like a pirate queen called Faris.
Ah, nice. Alright, well that's some retainer gear.
Yeah, you'll notice you've got it's part of a gear setup. It's got the little thing in the bottom right corner. That looks a bit like a piece of paper.
Gotcha. Alright, retainer gear. It is now duly prepared to undertake ventures. Select assign venture from the trainer menu to proceed. Assign venture. Two main types of ventures which you can assign to your retainer. Ventures are tasks which send retainers afield on procurement expeditions. Retainers can be instructed to either bring back specified items or explore certain terrains for whatever items may be found, be they riches or refuse. It should be noted that retainers well equipped for their journey may return with greater spoils. Assigning a venture requires a payment in a unique currency of the same name, ventures. Ventures can be acquired through a variety of methods, such as exchanging company seals, fulfilling leave objectives, and completing beast tribe quests. Even while on a venture, retainers will promptly answer your call when summoned, and likewise can be sent to tend to your wares at the markets. Be certain to put these resourceful men and women to good use. You will not be refunded any venture payments if you cancel an active venture. Okay. Well, I like the idea of sending her out looking for minions, so I'll probably do a general venture.
Yeah, it'll take a while before you actually get to the point where they're bringing back the good shit. Just because,
The general ventures are also like, you can send them out on longer timed ones, so you don't have to check back like every hour if you want to consistently have them be out.
yeah,
Gotcha.
the better gear you have, the better items, the better yields they'll bring back. Apologies.
Alright. Field Exploration 1, duration 18 hours, cost 2 ventures. Alright. Yeah, I'll do that. Alright. Now let's check what my gathering classes are level 2. I've got a level 18 botanist, and that's my highest gathering class, because I was hunting frogs. I got a level 24 lancer. I could make Kokobo a lancer. What do you think? I've already got a martial class on a field expedition. Should I make the other one a gatherer?
If you'd like.
Oh, that's an actual question. Is which would you recommend?
Honestly, if you're going to level up a gatherer, which you would probably want to do off screen, then it would be worth having it be a gatherer as well. But if you're not, you might want to make it another martial class. Your call.
Well, I don't know if I'll do that, so I guess I'll make it a lancer. Lancer. Attributes and gear. Big hand.
Oh, Digifest is today.
Sure, field exploration. Field exploration 1, assign. Alright, cool. Cool, I've got 2 ventures going. Now that I've assigned that, I'm going to take a quick break and have a snack. So I will be back in a few minutes, guys.
Fair play. Everything okay?
Yeah, just body.
Body bad.
Alright, I made myself a brick of ramen, so we're going to stop in a few minutes for me to eat that once it's cooled, but other than that, I'm good to go.
Welcome back.
Ha, me too.
What the hell was I doing? Plot. That's what I was doing.
You must speak to the rat man.
Oh, I passed him by. Bane Sing. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A Kieran what worked at the Druthers. Ah, you speak of Tetaroon. Related to that Kyokurun bloke, just over there, by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin. An old Tetaroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokurun himself. He can be tight of lip, though, I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Another chicken egg, alright. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venturer along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Over here. Kyokurun. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom. Kyokurun, busy with business. Too busy for blather. If one were so inclined, the freshness of this egg could be checked by placing it in a container of water. Were it to lay on its side, it is almost certainly fresh. Should the egg float, however, it may be possessed by a void scent and should be smashed with extreme prejudice. That sounds like a superstition. Chicken egg! Kyokurun love chicken egg! Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetaroon? Tetaroon no here no more. Tetaroon leave Limsa. Tetaroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Tetaroon. Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kyokurun forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokurun. Fair enough, alright. To the Ferry Docks. There's the closest right behind me. Tetaroon? Aye, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfo. He's an old hand, but knows a great deal about a great many things. Alright, ferry skipper. Take me to Aleport. 40 gil, cool. Nope, that's still hot. Ah, Aldfo. Tetaroon? Aye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north, through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow Kieran. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memorune's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Alright, so that's a place I haven't been yet. That's multiple places in a row I haven't been yet. Oh, no, here it is, okay. Alright, so up and northeast. Cool. Oh, I can ride my chocobo here. Okay.
Yeah, you're only really forbidden from riding your chocobo in like main cities.
Yeah. And duties when you're not using Explorer mode.
Yeah.
I like that it uses the Final Fantasy XII area border.
Might have been 11 that did it first.
Oh. Neat.
Feels so funny to me that at the initial point of release for 14, you just couldn't ride a chocobo at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Yet another oversight.
And in 11, just having a chocobo at all was a massive, like, status symbol because of how hard it was to get one.
Yeah, I mean that's just
Wow.
that's just like an old MMO thing. Like take any old MMO and getting a mount was a thing.
Well, we take them so much for granted today.
Yep. I think my favorite omission from 1.0 was you couldn't jump. There was no jump button.
Really? Huh.
Also, a lot of people complain about losing the animations for that. They had this really fluid animation, starting to run, stopping running, changing directions.
Yeah.
And a lot of people,
That's kind of the whole interesting thing about 1.0 is that, like, in some ways 1.0 graphically and presentationally looked better than 14 does now, and even looked better than a lot of modern RPGs. But like that was the problem, is that if your computer could, but like that was the problem, was that if your computer could run it, which a lot of computers couldn't, because
Including the console it was released on.
because like the game was built for this mythical machine that could render a flower pot with 10,000 pixels in it.
yeah, the flower pots had more polygons than the player.
Yeah, that's like one of the go-to examples of like, and like that just sort of
I've heard about the flower pot.
and that just sort of illustrates like how their priorities were skewed. Were like, you know, and that's why the game looked good, was because the flower pots had 10,000. That was a very good-looking flower pot. It also caused the game to bog down horrendously whenever anybody tried to play it.
Yeah, and as I was saying about the animations, the really smooth animations for starting, running, stopping, moving, and all that, people still complain to this day about them being removed, except for the fact that because they had these startup animations for movement, it meant it took...
Oh, I bet you had wide turn radius.
It meant it took a second, like a second and a half for you to even start moving.
Oof.
Yeah, which wasn't so bad in 1.0 because you never ever moved ever. You just
Why's that?
because you just stood still and wailed on an enemy. There weren't mechanics that needed you to move.
Ah. That seems, again, like an oversight. How does it work in WoW and other stuff?
You just go.
I presume...
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it doesn't work like that. It's like WoW doesn't have positionals like this game does, so it's like melee in World of Warcraft don't move around as much. They still have to move around a lot to like avoid AoEs and things, but like you know, there are things that require you to move, but like, you know, it doesn't work like that.
There was no auto attack in 1.0? Wow.
Oh yeah, that was another one.
Like the animations really were fluid and pretty, but oh my god, it was just boring.
The cutscenes looked great and were well animated and everything, but like you
When
had
you
to,
found them.
yeah, you had to grind through like 10 levels of quests just to, not even quests, of leave quests, which were like, you know, just grinding to get to like any cutscenes.
Yeah,
1.0 of Final Fantasy XIV was insane.
It's like,
Wow.
like, oh, hey, I've done my requisite 2,500 fetch quests. I can finally see a cutscene.
Yeah. Anyway, back to this game.
Yeah.
Me.
My ramen's cooled, so I'm eating
Oh,
it.
okay.
I'll be a minute or two.
All right.
I mean, strictly speaking, it's the same game.
Nah.
Oh, and you know how a lot of MMOs will be like, oh, you were out of the game for a bit in like a main city. Here, have some rested experience, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine a game that, as you play one specific class, starts to give you less and less experience for it until you're getting almost none at all while you're playing.
Yeah, basically.
That was 1.0.
You
I mean,
didn't
really, all that is like that's just sort of like a reversal of the presentation, and it makes it feel worse. You know, it's like mechanically it's the same thing. It's just that like one feels bad because it's a debuff, and the other one feels good because it's a buff.
And it was much more severe. Like literally, your experience grinded to a halt.
Yeah,
That's
it was.
fair.
Ouch.
It would just throttle you. Like, you could get to the point where like something that should be giving you like 10,000 experience would be giving you like 100.
Wow.
Yeah, it was.
Literally, when Yoshi P got control of the project, he started making a lot of changes, even in the patch quest of 1.0.
Yeah, you basically had a level cap that would only increase by not playing the game.
That's wild. And that's a bad business decision, too, because it makes people stop playing.
Yeah.
Yep.
How long did you have to stay offline before you got your full EXP back?
I have no idea.
I mean, you were also encouraged to stay offline because you know how you can just teleport around willy-nilly and it costs you gil?
Mm-hmm.
You used to have to wait for a resource to regenerate in real time to teleport around.
Ouch.
Yeah, but once Square Enix realized that the trash fire was burning, they quickly fired all the people that had been working on the game and brought in Yoshi P and was like, please fix our game, and he was like, alright, I'll try. So 1.0 in the later part of it fixed a lot of its issues, but it wasn't quite enough, so they had to explode it.
Oh, definitely not, yeah. I never get tired of hearing what a dumpster fire 1.0 was. It's wild.
Yeah,
It is wild.
it's not. It would be amazing if they took those ruins and made a good game. Instead, they took those ruins and made possibly the best MMO in history.
According to many people, including me.
Yoshi P had never played a Final Fantasy game before?
Yeah, he was a big WoW fan.
Yeah, he was an MMO guy, which explains why they, why it worked. Because they didn't need a Final Fantasy guy. They needed an MMO guy. That was the whole problem. Was like they made 1.0 like it was a Final Fantasy, and like that doesn't. Some of those things just don't work in an MMO. They work in a single player game. They don't work in a multiplayer game.
I mean, here's the thing: 14 is still a Final Fantasy game first and foremost. Like,
Yeah.
that's the mindset
It is
they
Final Fantasy, but a lot of its mechanics are very MMO.
yeah, like it's less an MMO that's Final Fantasy and more a Final Fantasy that's also an MMO.
Yeah. There's a lot of single player focus with story progression. And it's very much a story game rather than a location game, so to speak. Like, you're the main character. They're not saying, okay, you did things, now our main characters will go and take care of everything. It's like, no, you're the main guy.
Yeah, I hear there's a problem with WoW. where their main characters will do everything.
It's a huge problem in WoW. Like, it's like there's an example that I can't really explain because it involves spoilers, but like it was very illustrated in the last couple of expansions because like there were 2 cutscenes in a World of Warcraft like dungeon finale scene and a strikingly similar scene in Final Fantasy, except that like in the Final Fantasy scene it's your characters doing the shit in the big epic cutscene. And in the World of Warcraft, it's the NPCs I mean, maybe you care about the story and the NPCs, but it's like, okay, cool. Where's my character? Literally, where is my character right now in this cutscene?
Thanks for storming the fortress and fighting the boss. Anyways, time for a cutscene where our main character fights the final boss.
Yeah. Whereas at no point will you ever find yourself just pushed out in this. You will be the most important character in this world.
Nice. And it's possible to do that wrong, though. Like, Diablo 3, you're the main character, but you're such a main character, Mary Sue. The game constantly sucks your dick about it.
Yeah.
And that's a problem in Diablo specifically, because it's supposed to be... In Diablo 2,
well, it's like a Diablo, because it's like you're fighting the forces of hell. It's a losing battle, you know. Yeah.
It's just overwhelming odds, is what it is. In Diablo 2, you're one man or woman against the forces of hell, and you're an underdog. Mm-hmm. It's an upward climb. But in Diablo 3, you're not an underdog. You're the Nephilim, the chosen one, the most important person in the story.
And they will not shut up about it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they won't shut up about it.
Trust me, Final Fantasy XIV very much treats you like you're a very special person after you've earned it.
Yeah. You don't roll up onto the scene.
You have to earn that shit.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's all. We can talk about the story of Final Fantasy XIV after Laura actually plays the story of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah. Right now, you're still a dog's buddy.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I finished my ramen. I gotta put away the dishes.
Hell yeah.
I feel like I have to be the live-action spoiler chat for this.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to spoil a thing.
Min does the Pokemon in the double battle using wide guard to make sure their partner doesn't get hit by a priority move. It's like, whoop.
Alright, I'm back. Let's talk to Totorac over the Fate music.
I could just take care of that.
Is that the end of the Fate? Hopefully. Yep. Customer, be welcome. Not customer. Not come with custom. Bring something for Totorac. Excuse me. Totorac forgot this. Forget it, brothers. Totorac swore would never forget hearing, but never forgot. Totorac thank. Totorac thank. Good Buscaroon, doing good. Good Buscaroon, good to Totorac. Totorac miss good Buscaroon. Alright, what have I got? Iron headgear. Iron salad. The Iron Salad is a disciple of war? Which means it's for any martial class?
I mean, it's for the melee martial classes.
Oh.
Yeah,
gotcha.
you've got war.
Here's one that's for all classes.
Well, the melee
A
and like
dunce
the physical
cap?
range, but yeah.
He's offering me a dunce cap that is better than what I'm wearing.
The Sugarloaf one.
Hey, sometimes it
Yeah.
pays to not have to see your hat.
If you're a Makote, there are two pointy ears coming out either side of the dunce hat. So
It looks doubly stupid.
it's a three-pronged dunce hat.
Yeah.
Honestly, with
Yeah.
the colour, it just looks like it just looks like your head is now Patrick Starr's trousers.
Yeah. The hats that have like the Makote ear flaps on some of the hats, like some of those look okay. The ones that are like just generic pointy ear things for like the elves and the Lalafels, like those look silly. You don't need those. Like, come on, it's like I have worn a hat. I did not need like a bulbous thing sticking out the side of my head for my ears. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Aye.
Tetaroon has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Level 21 weapon coffer. Oh, it's a random weapon of item level 21 through 23. Gotcha. Good Buskaroon, help Tetaroon. Tetaroon dead without good Buskaroon. Must give thankies. Many, many thankies. Tetaroon make Kikir and firewater for Buskaroon. Buskaroon love firewater. You help Tetaroon make firewater. Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Time to go slay 3 corals, I guess. Oh, it's just over there. Cool. Ferry docks. Will this unlock this as a ferry location? Or is it just connected to something else?
It's just connected to Camp Brunswick. You'll probably want to travel over there once you've dealt with the Kakan stuff, just so you can get the aetherite.
You can look at the map and it'll show you where the ferries are connected to.
Gotcha.
There'll be a little dotted line of like what ferries connects to what. Might have to zoom out to like the above the zone map.
Corals are an invasive species. I mean, generally I would assume so. Oh, hey, I need to kill these guys.
Curls are from Kurthus. That would make sense for curls to be from Kurthus.
Oh, cool, I need a stone shield too.
That's 2 of them. Is there a 3rd one around? Kobold footman, but not Pikmin. There's a Pikmin.
Hello. I need Calpups.
You need what?
I need Calpups for Hunter's Dog. They're here in the fate that Mindasira.
Gotcha.
Pup.
Oh! Wow, that was a drop. Woo!
I didn't get to see it, and that came on.
Thank you for the heals.
Yeah, fortunately, a drop won't reduce you beneath 1 HP as long as you're not in combat. If you're in combat, though, it'll kill you.
Noted. Ooh.
My stream was very delayed, so I just had to wait 10 seconds, and there it was. As soon as I heard you scream, I just looked over at the screen and waited.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the drop.
Since the fate in this area has finished, there is a merchant that will wander over, and it sells a minion. I'll while you do that, I'll wait for the merchant and grab you one.
Cool.
Takes a little while for him to walk over.
Alright, I got my curl whiskers.
There's a player called Pimpy Pimpernel. The NPC spawned in. Just gotta wait for him to run to the right place. I once fell off a cliff and there was a tiny ledge where there was one enemy. So.
And it aggroed you as you went down?
Yep. I just kept.
Ooh.
I was like, it was such a long fall as well. I dropped. It's like, okay, everything's fine. Ding! And then I was like, oh no. Oh no. And I was just like 4 more seconds before I hit the ground, like, oh no!
Alright, Tetaroon. I've got your whiskers. Tetaroon, make firewater for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Tetaroon need. Wait, those were Curl pups? They were huge.
There's a reason why killing those things was such a big deal.
You brought all thingies. Tetaroon, make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tetaroon, start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later.
I got you the minion.
Oh, sweet.
Those tradable?
Yeah. I'll come bring it over.
Thanks.
Actually, don't have this minion on my main.
Make
I'll have to
firewater.
pick it up sometime.
Good firewater. You take to Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetaroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Tetaroon gives Buscaroon thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Weapon coffer gives a weapon for whatever class you open it as. Well, I think I've got a better weapon now than that would give me, but I'll check. Tetaroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. That's sweet. Alright, my weapon is a level 28 weapon, so I will save the weapon coffer. Oh, baby bat, that's cute.
I like that me and Tempera both have the same attitude to, we can't wear hats, so we'll just wear flowers in our hair.
Alright, so back to Buscaroon, I guess. The South Shroud, I think? Let me check the map.
Yeah, South Shroud.
Oh, okay, cool.
Mount Tranquil's probably closest.
4 mil.
To be fair, they're about equal.
They're about equal, yeah. And I don't think he picked up Camp Tranquil.
I did,
Oh,
actually.
you did? Okay.
And off goes the bunny cult.
Ow.
Yeah, I remember you picked up Camp Tranquil previous time when we got you the fighting chocobo.
Right, that's the one.
Oh yeah, that was why we went down there.
Antelopes, huh? Neat. Those are pretty funky looking.
Yeah, it's always kind of funny when they use just like names of real animals, and then you look at them and it's like, okay, that's an interpretation of an antelope. Sure, okay.
Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetrun's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Kikern Firewater! So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... Oh, bloody hell. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. It'd be really funny if after a year of sub time you could come back and do that quest.
I'm honestly surprised they haven't just had us roll up to him and share that drink with him yet.
He does get a quest added later in the plot. That's
Oh, cool.
completely optional.
There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a Sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like, the missing Sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Before I do that, I want to turn the Strife Gear into glamours.
You don't have to.
So I have to go back...
They can Strife Gear can be placed into the armoire because it's a special item.
Will it still be in the glamour chest?
Yeah.
When you're in the glamour dresser, you can click to open the armoire,
Ah, that's nice.
allowing you to place it onto a glamour plate still.
Okay, so I have to go to an inn, so we might as well go to New Gridania.
But before you do that, I would recommend you just... Oh wait, no, there's still a couple of things before we get to it, but we are getting close to a dungeon. I was thinking if you were to unlock the dungeon, then go teleport away, when you've cleared the dungeon, it will automatically place you back here.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's do that then.
Because that way it saves you a return trip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a handy little thing for, what's the word I'm looking for? it's a handy little thing for the story pacing, where whenever you do a dungeon part of the MSQ, it'll just like spit you out at the next part of the story instead of like dropping you off back in town or wherever you were.
Yeah, it works for any dungeon that has story after it. So
Yeah.
Nice.
It's really fun when you.
It's for any quest that has you doing a dungeon. More to the point.
Really funny though when you go back to catch up on like the optional raid content and you're trying to do other things in the meanwhile and it just keeps putting you back where the raid is.
Yeah.
Ked trap. What the hell is a Ked trap? Let's take a look at this thing. Oh, it's one of those things.
Horrible little beast.
angry fella.
I'm so glad it's a staple in MMOs that when you're above a certain level, enemies are like, I'm not messing with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice convenience. Though I'm used to other RPGs where it's worthwhile to fight stuff, and it feels like there's long stretches of no gameplay because stuff doesn't mess with you in this game.
The further you get in the story, the less busy work you're constantly forced to do.
Yeah,
Or
once
at
you,
least the shorter the gaps between dungeons and combat are.
yeah, once you get to Heaven's Ward, it really won't be a problem.
Okay, cool.
Like, I know we say that a lot, but Heaven's Ward is really when it grew its beard.
I'll be happy to get there. About what level does Heaven's Ward start?
51.
Heaven's Ward starts, yeah, 51.
51. Oh.
But
That
there
is
is
a
a
big
long stretch of quests that are just level 50 quests, so be ready for that.
Yeah. In fact, it's not rare to reach level 60 before actually reaching Heaven's Ward.
Yeah, I did it. I got like 3 level 60. I got like 2 or 3 level 60 characters before I touched Heaven's Sword.
Especially if you start to do like roulettes every day or whatever.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what it was like I was constantly doing roulettes and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be a good idea to once you beat the level 50 story, it might be a good idea to do the patch content with a dragoon so that your black mage is fresh for level 50 Heaven's Ward.
There's a good idea. I'll have to level that dragoon though.
Yeah.
That won't take long at this point.
Well, yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah,
you're
I guess
already
lots
your
of
dragoon
level
is still,
roulettes.
like, close to MSQ level, so you just have to do a bit of maintenance to keep Dragoon, or Lancer, rather, and Black Mage both at MSQ level.
Yeah, I mean, when
Level 50 is also when you start running into party sizes over 4, so we can increase the number of players from the community.
Yeah. When you log in for your daily stretch cards, it might be a good idea to do a leveling roulette with your dragoon each day.
If you're ever feeling like it, at least.
Okay. I might do that.
You know, just 20 to 25 minutes of dungeon, and then that's it.
Since it resets every day, you can get the reward every day.
Nice. So, is there aught to be found in the wood? What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the Twelves Wood?
Localized entirely in your
Sylphs and
kitchen.
now Garleans. And all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs, tracking them, or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they... Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor.
Who whales the wood whalers?
Aju actually has a really good suggestion. You can pick up Red Mage at level 50. You could fuck around with
That's
Red
true.
Mage in the patch content.
That's true.
There's a thought.
And you wouldn't even have to worry about having a new gear set. Besides weapons, everything they equip is shared with the Black Mage.
Oh, cool.
True.
Ooh, a cutscene. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst, someone as was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurinitis. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Lore, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. That's what I'm good for.
We were like, hello, adventurer, will you do a murder for me?
And I just say, yes.
No goodly
See,
soul
like an
needed
RPG
here.
protagonist.
Measure of his reach.
An adventurer, eh? Well met. Hang up your cloak and wet your whistle. We'll keep watch for any beasties. Oh, that's not the guy I'm supposed to talk to. There's this red circle. Aha! I've got to mute my Facebook. Sorry, guys.
Damn Necronomicon always moaning and groaning.
Can you not see I am on patrol? Be gone! If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. We just harass him for the next few minutes.
The life of an adventurer. Always harassing someone.
We're not being very circumspect about following him. Not long now. Phew. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. Well, that was easy. No more than I deserve, though. It's little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. Only the whalers paid men their worth. You! What are you guys doing behind me?
Fighting stuff.
Yeah, I'm of level that they're aggroing on me with my marauder.
You! What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please, come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. Just the one, huh? He's not worth much to them. How? How did you... You just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans.
I'm very convincing.
Nice try, asshole.
Like, Guardians, help me! Wait, Guardians? What Guardians?
I said Garleans, exclamation point, in fear, and then help me, you see.
Oh, who's this NPC? I am but a simple minstrel, though once I served with the god's quiver. My days are now measured by stanza and verse. It has been long years since I last set foot within the Twelveswood, yet I could no longer ignore fate's insistent pull. And so I shall abide here for a time until certain matters are laid to rest.
I didn't even realize he was out on the field until he was relevant. Huh.
You can tell what he's related to by what he's equipped with.
The bard job quest giver, huh?
Yep. He's got a bow that folds up into a harp.
Oh, cool. There's John Laurinitis. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough! Enough, I say! It's over, then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm, I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good. Strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes, and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too, he said menacingly. And the ambush in 3, 2, 1... Though you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. And you imagine that you had cornered me? It is not I who is cornered. Garleans, I've brought the Vieira, bitch. Hey! Hey!
Wow.
Wow.
Racist and sexist. I have a distinct...
Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it, as we will Gridania. Yeah, good luck with that. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a featherbed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Vieira. You stand here at old Busk Swish, no? And you don't stand alone. Who are these guys? I can handle this. Alright, let's visit the blessings of Rauger on these motherfuckers.
It's a bunch of poachers. Like, they're outlaws, and yet they're the ones being loyal to Eorzea.
I mean, I imagine poachers have a lot to lose when it comes to the possible, like, creation of an empire in the local area.
Yeah.
Legless, Laurentius, what?
It's just like another word for like coward.
It can also be
Blight.
It can also be British slang for drunk, and we do know he's a bit of a drunkard.
At least recently.
Yeah.
Oh, I need healing. Uh-oh.
I could be wrong, but I have the vaguest suspicion that the Laurentius might not be worth trusting.
Gee, you think?
Just a suspicion.
Just possible.
We're basically dealing with a corrupt cop here, given his woodwill.
Basically, yeah.
There are many ways in which medieval, like, guardsmen and peacekeepers are very incomparable to modern police, but I get what you're saying. I think the closest thing to a modern policeman in Eorzea is probably the brass blades. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they literally act in interest of the rich people.
Yeah.
And we've got him. We lost quite a few of the outlaws that were helping me. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? And with bandits and poachers at your side, they are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Probably Buscaroon asked them to. But I know the answer only too well. Buscaron. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I.
As any...
Gods, what have I become? What have I done? It is a little weird how they always have this moment of revelation as soon as I beat them. I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies. No more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. And as soon as he's out of my sight, he just starts running in the opposite direction.
Be surprised.
I mean, when the only thing between you and death is trying to have pity from somebody, yeah, I'd be like, no, I'll be good.
There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Nice unicorn.
As British history can tell you, be you nobleman or peasant, be you bandit or royal guard, a pub unifies everyone. Just gonna ride the Chocobo into Buscaron's bar. You spoken of Chocobo, a pub unifies everyone. Aye, Laurentius confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Huh? He asked you to thank me, did he? Then there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. Does he deserve it, though? But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Lore. The Sylph Elder has been found, and he's been tempered. Uh-oh. Oh, you doing, Papalimo? It's taken us a fair old while, but we've finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. His name is Phrixio, and he is the eldest amongst the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy, green bridge that we can't find at the moment.
And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him.
Tita.
There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Totorac here in the South Shroud. Well, that's intimidating. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Phrixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Phrixio. Poor Phrixio. What's with the mask? Whoa. Hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorac, but has not yet returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Excuse me. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Phrixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Your shorts don't cover your legs, Ida.
They
Lord,
sure
go
don't.
to the 1,000...
Barely
They sure don't.
barely cover her crotch.
You just missed about 3 quests you used to have to do? Wow. Lore, go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorac and see that Phrixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and sylph rests upon your success. So is this the dungeon that we are on the verge of?
Yep.
Alright, let me invite you guys.
Right.
Right, let me get out of the duty I'm in right now. I'll be just a moment.
Oh, Teddy's not on.
I'm on, I'm just in a duty. Am I muted?
I gotcha.
Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, good. Alright.
Oh, it's just a diadem, so it shouldn't take long to get you out of there.
Yeah, I just gotta find something to shoot my big laser at.
Why can't I invite you to my party, Danny?
Try again. I at the time I was in a party with Temper because I wanted to climb on the back of the dragon.
Gotcha. Still can't invite you.
Strange. That's because you haven't refreshed your free company thing. If you click on topics or ranks or whatever and then come back, because that still thinks I'm in a party. Hence the little flag.
Alright, well, we'll wait for Teddy,
I'm out.
and then we'll go.
Also, since I'm on the back of the dragon, Tempura is quite capable of just kidnapping me.
Yeah, I'm out of the instance I was in.
Who's online and on homework? Gotcha.
Oh, I've been abducted. I am in the sky!
Now drop out.
The only way I can get off right now is to teleport.
Oh, we're right here. Alright.
I
Yeah,
suppose I'll switch to
Can
a
the
healer.
Chocobo
Give me a
fight with
moment.
us in a dungeon?
Once you've unlocked it, are you still going to pop your strife gear into the armoire?
Yes.
Right.
Thank you. Can the Chocobo fight with us in a dungeon?
No,
No.
I don't want closed spaces. Poor things.
By order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Maws of Totorac has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you're sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? I don't know, it's one door. How the hell did you not notice him, you incompetent buffoon? God, strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorac is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray, assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Alright, regular duty has been added to the duty finder.
I will very quickly take a bathroom break while you sort your armoire out.
Okay, so I have to go back to an inn, so back to New Gridania. I can't do this at our free company house, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Not without actually putting an armoire in there, and I guess one hasn't been done yet.
Yeah. So, like, in theory, we could set it up so you could, but we haven't, so you can't. While you're doing that, something very funny just happened to me in my D&D group.
Oh?
Yeah, while we were talking just now, my DM messaged me on Discord doing some, like, in-between session cleanup stuff. And basically said, because, like, in the game, my character has a daughter currently in mortal peril, because she's, like,
Ooh.
being possessed by basically the equivalent of Satan in this setting.
Oh, lovely.
Not a good situation. And the DM basically just threw me a bone saying, it's like, hey, there is a way to save your... And... he said, like, specifically, like, you get, like, a sending spell, saying this in your head. And as a joke, I said, okay, I'm gonna roll a deception check for my poker face to see how, Opal, conceals it, and I got a nat 20 on it.
Nice.
Yeah, just, like, for a random, silly roleplay roll in between sessions.
I am. My character got angry at somebody who was using zombies as a weapon because he's a paladin and thus very much against such perversions. Yeah. And I was like, I got to roll for a roll advantage, and I was like, I angrily roll, and I got 2 nat 20s at the same time.
Perfect.
Nice.
Also, my D&D group has done some really weird shit. Like, we found we fought an owlbear and skinned it because we thought the pelt might be worth something. Turns out, it was worth something strategic. We wore the pelt like a Chinese parade dragon, ran into the boss room screaming. And he was just the boss was just so completely baffled that we all got a free turn.
Wow.
And then I got an advantage because I just kind of opened the mouth of the owlbear and stabbed my sword out of it so they didn't see it coming. And finally, once our free turn was over, I threw the pelt on the boss, and it took 2 turns trying to get the pelt off. And we beat it without it actually getting to do anything.
Wow. Nice. So now Gondola has a feature unlock.
Well, pick it up
now
and see
Gondola
what it does.
wishes
I have no idea what that quest does, I forgot.
Wishes the patrons of the Carline Canopy would keep a closer eye on their belongings. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings, and I'm at a loss for what to do about it. While I understand that adventurers have many cares on their minds, 'twould make my life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Errol over there seemed quite smitten with her, as with every pretty lass he lays his eyes on, but that's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire as to the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. Sounds like a real keeper, that one. The sweet little thing with the journal. Of course I remember her, and remember her well. had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh, a lilt one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. And she was most eager to hear tales of my many travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe was her name? No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Ah, damned if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. I dare say keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. Yeah, sure. Any road, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Upkalu Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers.
I think this might be the sightseeing log on that quest.
Yeah, it will be. Which,
Deliver the age-worn log to Millith Ironheart, who is in North Prodania. Alright.
the vanilla sightseeing log is awful, but the later ones aren't so bad.
Sightseeing log, huh? Is that just going places?
Going places and using an appropriate emote.
Yeah, it's...
gotcha.
Gives you lore about the area and a little bit of experience.
Unfortunately, the Realm Reborn ones, you have to match time of day and weather as well.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oof.
As a result, I have done all of them except the Realm Reborn ones.
Oh, you don't have to do the Realm Reborn ones to unlock the later
Oh,
ones.
absolutely
Cool.
not.
No. Yeah, the rewards for it is once you've done an expansion, a variety of paintings of locales from that expansion will become available to purchase from an NPC. They can be put onto easels and in picture frames for in your homes.
Cool.
I really need to get some Fafnir ones for my house. Just paintings of home. Oh, that's a nice, simple armor.
So we're doing Totorac soon?
Yes, as soon as I finish this.
Alright.
Sorry.
Oh? Oh, absolutely no sweat. I was just making sure I understood, like, where we were.
Millith Ironheart. Pardon, I don't believe we've met. You've something of mine, you say? My journal! Thank the 12. In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable muttonmonger, it slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? You have my gratitude, Lore. It may not look like much, but I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, as told to me by the sensitive souls I have met in my travels across Eorzea. Tales that have struck me with a most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I am sure. But I would ask you, Lore, have you truly seen her? Borne witness to Eorzea and her myriads of splendor? Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Costa del Sol just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of the Sagoli, adrift amidst a boundless sea of stars? But why do I even try to convey with words that which must be seen to be appreciated? Count Bob sells those ARR paintings on the market board for a 1,000% markup. Damn.
Because people just really don't want to do the quest.
Yeah.
To our fortune, whithersoever we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I might quote from my journal, yes, this is the one. Afore the fane, beneath the two that are as one, her divine cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me. Go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Okay, so I have to go someplace and use /lookout. Well, we're not going to do that yet because we're going to do the dungeon. Jonathas. Which one's Jonathas?
He's the guy at Apkalu Falls in El Gridania. Yeah.
Oh, he's literally right here.
Yeah.
You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bard singing for a lifetime, lass. Such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized, and to that end, I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. Accrued achievement points have earned you an achievement certificate. Certificates may be exchanged for a special reward of your choice by speaking with Jonathas. Alright, exchange. I have 6.
You get funny little
Armor.
goodies.
Some accessories, others. Oh, a little Ahriman pet. Wind up cursor. Black chocobo chick. Minion of light. It's a pixelated crystal.
That's the one that summons
One of 3.
the Famicom fighter, white mage and black mage.
Oh, cool.
There's also a behemoth mount.
The minion of light summons all of them, or just one of them?
It summons all of them, but it's at random.
Yeah, it summons one of them at random of 3.
Yeah,
At
because there's mounts in there as well, not just minions.
Yeah, the Behemoth Warhorn will give you a big old behemoth mount. That's true.
Wow, the behemoth warhorn costs 6. Damn.
The fun thing about the behemoth mount is, unlike a lot of mounts, its size doesn't scale. So a Lalafell has the same size behemoth as everybody else.
Wind-up leader isn't random, but just the leader of the grand company you're currently part of. Ah.
Yeah, you also summon Roban.
There's Orchestrion roll. Cool. Beyond Redemption. I guess I will buy... I might go for the Black Mage Barding for my Chocobo.
Yeah, and you'd
That's
still
fun.
be able to buy another thing as well.
If you want it, or you
Yeah.
could just hold on to them.
I'm going to buy the Chocobo cosmetic and Minion of Light.
Seems like a good combination. To equip barding, you need to go to the companion menu where you would level your chocobo up. It's just in a different tab. You also have to use use the barding you've just got.
Okay, you redeem it, and then
Oh.
anytime you can swap around your Chocobo's saddle and stuff.
It can wear a Black Mage hat? Aww.
So the Chocobos can wear the hats, but heaven forbid.
That's the reason you don't wear a hat. You gave yours to your chocobo. We're right into lore as we go. Oh my god, that has like 3 different meanings, god damn it.
Oh, Black Mage, White Mage, and Fighter. I really like the Fighter McWarrior one, but I'm probably going to go with the Black Mage. Hey, first try. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, it has a little 2-frame animation. Or, like, janky animations, because it's a... oh, it's doing the idle and victory animations from Final Fantasy 1. That's cute. Oh, look at a little run. Oh my god. That's so cute. I'm keeping him.
That.
Oh, hey, there's a wind-up Merlvin.
Yeah, that'll be the.
Oh, it's
that's
gone.
the wind-up leader if you're in the maelstrom.
Alright, well, on to the dungeon, I guess.
Be sure to enable minimum item level so it doesn't feel like we dwarf you too much.
Why does it only have leveling?
You're on the.
You need
you're
to
on the
click into
roulette
the other
side of
Ah,
things.
okay. The 1,000 Maws of Totorac.
Have you got minimum level?
Yeah.
Where's the option for
It's
The
that?
little gear in the upper left.
Yeah.
Gear in the upper left. I don't see a gear.
In the orange bar above the
Ah, there we go. Minimum IL. Yes, okay. Alright, so the 1,000 Miles of Totorac. Named after a man-eating creature from Pajali folklore, the 1,000 Miles of Totorac was built on the site of a natural cave system beneath Silent Arbor. Until recently, it held all of Gridania's foulest criminals, from arsonists to poachers, but the completion of a new jail closer to the city heralded its abandonment.
Yeah, it's not mentioned there, but another reason why they abandoned it was the ether there was starting to get twisted and corrupt, so it was deemed unhealthy and unsafe for the prisoners to stay there. So, at the very least, Gridanians don't just abandon people to die.
Unlike the Ul'dah.
Unless the elementals tell them to.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
but
true.
yeah. Okay.
Alright, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yep. Oh god, I saw a video of Final Fantasy XIV slander, and one of them was the least racist Gridanian, and it was just it was Adolf Hitler. Like yikes.
Wow. That's a bit much.
Mm.
Oh, what's that spider thing? That looks cool.
Right, so this place used to have 2 routes through it, and you had.
Hang on. I'm trying to place the music. Because I've heard this tune before.
It's not a.
I think.
It's not a remix. It is unique to this game.
Oh, well, never mind then.
You might have heard
Let's
a
just go.
different arrangement of it in a different dungeon of this game, though.
Ah, Waterstain's Note. First Spear Riddell. Totorac Expedition Notes 1. Dangerous fauna encountered upon entering cave. Culling as per mission parameters. Expect to encounter more as we press deeper. Why'd you leave the note there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Might be from like a while ago.
So yeah, this dungeon used to have 2 routes through it, but the thing is, you also had to collect a certain amount of photo spores to unlock new areas. In order to get enough photo cells, you had to go down one route and then double back halfway down the other route. It sucked.
They gave it a major facelift relatively recently.
Yeah, and also later in the dungeon, they used to have it covered with green slime that would slow your movement down to a crawl, and it was just a corridors filled with it, so it would take ages just to walk.
That sounds like it sucked.
Yeah, like
Totorac was a 1.0 dungeon. Interesting.
yes, it at which point it had like 5 different routes, and you could end up fighting one of 3 different bosses at the. Oh, no, one moment. I've just got a phone call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, back in 1.0, dungeons were a little bit more like diverse and exploratory. You were able to go through and complete different sort of objectives and receive like treasure chests at the end, depending on what objectives you accomplished. And the boss that you could fight at the end had a few options, but they only had like 4 total dungeons in 1.0. So
Yeah, it should be noted that despite having like 3 or 4 possible bosses, they're all the exact same boss with a different name. Right, and I am back. Apologies for that. It was my grandma giving me a quick checkup.
I hope she's doing well.
She did fine.
Yeah. Good.
But yeah, like, you remember when we went through Copperbell Mine a while ago?
You cut out there after a while ago.
We went through Copperbell Mine and we talked about how that dungeon was heavily reworked recently.
Yes.
This dungeon got reworked at the same time as part of the same update.
Yeah,
so-
honestly, for any of the Realm Reborn dungeons, if we mention that they got reworked, they pretty much all got reworked at that same time.
Yeah. The developers really seem to care about improving the quality of their game, even in the older stuff, which I really appreciate.
I'm having to switch targets before one is dead just so I actually get some damage in.
Yeah. Fortunately, unlike enemies in the overworld, you get a few hits in these guys.
Earl of Ninetails? That's not a cat.
No, but
Cat of Nine Tails? It's a pun, like Cat of Nine Tails.
yeah, it's like a type of whip. A cat of 9 tails is a whip with 9 whips on the end of it. It was used as a punishment, usually on a ship.
Got another
Kind
note
of
here.
a winding, low-density prison. Lots of, First Spear Riddell, Totorac Expedition Notes 2. Engaged with sizable fiend. Succeeded in exterminating, but casualties mounting. Must consider turning back if situation worsens. But yeah, this is kind of a winding, long prison with very few prison cells.
There's a lot of closed-off doors that we can't go down, which assumedly
Yeah.
had branches with more cells.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, in fact,
yeah.
the other routes that we could take through here did actually have more cells.
Well, and this is a thing that like this is actually a bone I kind of have to pick with the reworks, is that like the old dungeon was not this sparse, and it actually did kind of look like a prison because it had rows and rows of cells and stuff. And the reworked dungeon is much easier to navigate, but also looks much more realistic as like the place it is supposed to be. It's sort of like it's a little trade-off of like convenience for realism.
Oh, flans. Sorry.
Really pretty sunbeam set pieces, though.
Also,
Oh yeah, the light is great. Oh yeah, the lighting in here is beautiful.
yeah, they didn't used to have this lighting. This was part of the update in early this year. Also, I'm a little frustrated today because I discovered that my electricity bill is doubling for no reason.
Yeah, I hear that's been happening in England.
Yep, greedy companies being greedy.
Well, that's
It's
your
like-
reason. It's someone's greed.
Yeah, like for all these power companies, like they're bragging about record profits, and we know that that their expenses have actually been dropping. So literally, the only reason to increase our prices is greed.
It's interesting
Yup.
how the way that we talk about rent and other pricing is very passive language. We don't say, oh, the people giving us this service or the people charging us this rent are doubling the price. We say, oh, the price is doubling. It's like, I feel like the language we have built around that stuff really reduces the culpability we engage with when it comes to the people who are charging us.
I'll go pull the next group, shall I?
Go for it.
Sure.
I'll grab it.
We already got it.
Oh, okay.
You still got to roll on it.
Good old AoEs. It's always
I don't have-
satisfying.
I don't have any AoEs yet.
Yeah, but the Lord does, and it's always satisfying to see a big explosive flame.
Or we'll never get to experience the awe-inspiring 8-man battle of epic proportions against Ritalin, Lord of the ADHD meds?
Oh, Redditins. Yeah, that's later.
Yeah, Retartin.
Instead, you get a single-player challenging battle.
Yeah, it was
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It was the first 8-man trial, and it was a joke, like literally a joke. People would go into the fight and make jokes about mechanics that do not exist in the fight.
Like,
Sometimes-
Oh, I
eat
think
your
you
food
told
in
me
front
about
of the
that.
boss so that they get jealous.
Yeah, my favorite one was scaring people by talking about the different colored tethers we have to take to different towers. Color coded.
Oh, the ads disappeared when the boss died, huh?
Yeah, that happens with many bosses.
Oh, that's actually better gear for me.
I did not mean to pull enemies. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Okay.
I did.
Okay.
And then
I'm always that DPS. It's a problem with being a tank main, is I am always a DPS in the dungeon.
yeah, and it was from this point onwards, for the rest of this dungeon, there was just grunge that slowed you down.
Ew.
They added a cool set piece to the wall here that's a lot more visible than it used to be. Which I
Yeah,
think neat.
to
This
be
dungeon
fair,
used to be very green and brown.
mostly because of the green sludge.
Well, it's much prettier now.
It is much prettier now.
See here?
Nope, over here, yep.
So I rolled a 1 on the trousers, but I'm still gonna get them because I need it.
First Spear Riddell. Totorac Expedition Notes. 3. Diorite infestation confirmed. Scores of eggs on verge of hatching, beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission. Subsequent parties beware. I mean, you could just smash them. if they're not done forming inside the eggs.
Let's not delve into that discussion with my OCD, please.
No worries.
Danny noticed me playing chicken with his health, and now he's just pulling as big as he can.
I trust you.
Some Paladin weapons, those might actually be good for you.
I believe I might actually have these. I've got the sword, but not the shield. Oh, that's a Thaumateur's shield anyway, so that's below.
An actual shield drop for dual-wielding Thaumaturge. Those are pretty rare.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we give Laura a moment to actually win the shield and equip it, but
Oh yeah, that would be for me.
And I'm gonna mute my mic for the cutscenes, because the cutscene is a long one.
oh yeah, we no longer have the bit where we just double back. Laura, do you want to equip your gear?
Already
Awesome.
did.
Yeah, there used to be a bit where you'd walk into one chamber and then walk back out after a little fork in the road.
Alright, cutscene time.
Have fun.
Who be this?
Darkness.
Reunion. Reunion.
What is that noise?
Elko, Hidra Bublohans.
You might want to mute Teddy. Oh, he's gone to the bathroom, but so he can't stop his mic making that noise.
How do I... There we go. Okay. I was wondering what that was. The mighty slayer of Ifrit comes now to me. Is this fucker gonna summon Ramu? With a countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
At last.
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing.
Bread.
It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
The dark minions.
So why does everybody have the worst masks
All that
possible?
stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale.
Oh, it's the principal from the Owl
Alas,
House.
like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Let's see if Teddy... Alright, Teddy's not making the noise anymore.
Making what noise?
You had a hissing noise from your microphone while you were
That's
gone.
strange, I muted it and everything.
Yeah, your mic went crazy.
Weird. Maybe I'll have to actually hit the mute button in the Discord instead of just hit the mute button on my hardware. Sorry about that.
That might be it. You hit mute on the hardware and it just started making static noise. Discord.
Very sorry.
No worries. Wait, that was Kyle Hebert? No, I wasn't saying the voice actor was the same guy. I'm saying the mask was the same.
Ah.
Anyways, you guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready. So here's a fun thing about that cutscene that you just walked through. We didn't need to watch that, and there's a very good chance that if we had wanted to, the three of us beaten the boss in the time it took you to watch that cutscene.
Realm Reborn's very funny.
To be fair, we are on minimum item level, so it won't be quite as stomp as normal.
Yeah. But yeah, it is in fact fairly common for that to happen. Yeah, if people are going through the story with just pickup groups. Like the rest of the group will get patient, but sometimes people will be patient, but sometimes they'll be like, you know what, we can just... The boss will be dead. They can pick up the loot when they get out of the cutscene. It's fine.
Take out its tail. Also, don't stand in the green.
I'm that healer where if a tank pulls while someone's watching a cutscene, regardless of how long the cutscene is, I'm not healing them.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Well, I'll just do dungeons with you guys then.
Yeah, don't worry. It's rare for people to be dicks in this game.
Yeah.
Like, this game is really famous for having a super supportive and friendly community.
They can still get pretty nasty though when you're doing like in-game content, but other than that, people tend to mostly be polite and nice.
Yeah, and even then, the quote-unquote nasty part is mostly when somebody is like pops into ridiculously hard content and refuses, like literally refuses to learn.
Okay, I'll roll greed on that. Shall we pose?
Can do.
Oh, whoops, they left already, shit.
Whoops.
Yeah, we can find someplace outside the post.
Yeah, might as well pose in front of the door or something.
Yeah, we can pose next to the useless guard. Although, to be fair, now that we know that it's a villain who can teleport, it could explain how they got in there without being seen.
What about the sylph? Where's the sylph? Huh. Alright. Oh, cutscene. I'm about to get my answer, I'll bet. Oh, it's wrapped up in spiderwebs. Wow, you are somehow more horrifying than the sylph mask. Oh, finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the Many-Legged One? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace. Alright, crystal seizure time. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Lark's call, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where is that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend? I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that the search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramuh will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. What about your gods? Do your gods grant wishes? Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion, were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, that's callous. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. So you guys are idiots. You're trying to summon Ramu, well, knowing what being in the presence of a primal does to people. You're idiots. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone you are right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lorn van Baelsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Ha 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 ha! Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken-ons also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neuraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. You guys are taking screenshots while I'm still in the cutscene. I didn't know it already deposited me outside the dungeon.
Yep.
Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? You, actually. I'm here to save you. Came to this one's rescue at Neuraxia's bidding? Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu? Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. Why do your leaf wings make that noise? That's weird.
Fritzio is male, by the way. Despite looking from like the grandmother from Van Gully.
Hey, my chocobo has a black mage hat. That's cute. Alright, so we got our screenshots. Let me take a look. Oh, my little black mage next to me. Aw, I love it.
Awesome.
I think that third one's a nice dynamic shot. Oh, but it doesn't have my black mage in it. Oh, well. Alright. Alright. Trying to decide, because that is... are we close to another dungeon?
No.
No.
It's everybody who knows, they know. No.
There is
Well, actually, no, there's an optional dungeon, not so
Yeah.
far away, but it's still like another 3-4 hours away. So.
Well, there's
Oh, wow.
no there is another dungeon we can do right now. Sunken Temple of Khan.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay. You guys want to do that?
Yeah, we'll pray return to the Waking Sands.
Waking Sands.
It's at Vesper Bay. You can use the Etherite ticket.
Oh, right.
I'll actually get to do ninja stuff for this one.
Also, to be fair, Hawk Manor's not that far off.
Yeah. Still a ways though.
Definitely something we'll reach in the next stream, I'd say.
Yeah, probably.
Teddy, you're muted, by the way.
Ah, that makes sense.
Whoops.
I was trying to say, yeah,
All right.
Manor's not far off. It's 4 levels away.
4 levels is still like 3-4 hours at the pace we're going.
Yeah, not gonna happen today. So where do I go to unlock this dungeon?
Should be a bloke near the stairway down to
Yeah, just look for a blue quest right in the middle of the town
Ah,
square.
so that's Nedrick Ironheart.
It's just 25 quests.
Hail, adventurer! You are the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows. He simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Karn? I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Thanalan and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place. But a Lalafell by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage. I love my little black mage, it's so cute.
3 black mages just roaming around. Your chocobo, your minion, and you.
Speak with Bibimu at the sunken temple of Karn.
Oh, actually, before we do this, you should probably do your role quest because there's probably an ability reward for that.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You'll
true.
never go back.
So Ulda, the Steps of Nald.
You can just take a chocobo to Ulda from here.
Oh, true.
You also probably return because I think you've got that set as your return point.
No, I never set a new return point. It's still Gridania.
Okay.
I think I'll do this, then we'll do Karn, and that'll be a good stopping point for the day, because I still have to live vlog today.
Oh yeah, that'll be a good time.
What?
And I have to go at 5 p.m. anyway. So.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Hour and 20 minutes
Well, maybe
from
we
now.
should do Karn first. Oh, right, hour and 20 for you, because you're one time zone over.
Yep.
There's actually another quest related to Khan, and it's called Wrath of Khan.
Oh,
Cute.
the fucking guns.
One of my two of my
It's-
favorite. Go ahead.
someone pointed this out, and it's entirely correct, is that, like, the humor in all of the pun names for the quests has aged very well because they're so terrible. Like, your reaction to, like, the reaction they're going for is like, oh, fucking dad joke puns. And so, like, they have this same reaction today, 10 years later, as they did in, 2012, when this game came out.
Yeah, my two of my favorites are "If it bleeds, we can kill it," and "Quake me up before you a Gomorrah."
What was it?
Quake me up
before you a Gomorrah.
Oh, there we go.
Leave me hanging out like a yo-yo.
I'm partial to the achievement Despicable You.
Yeah, that's for getting enough minions.
Nice. How many?
Oh, let me look.
So this guy is upstairs.
Uh, 50.
50 minions, damn.
Then Despicable You 2 is 100 minions.
There's like 400 or so. I think there's more than 400. What am I saying? There are a lot of them.
Damn.
I've got over 300.
Just over 200, I think.
I've got like 6. Does that count?
It does. You just started. Yeah, I will admit, Laura, it was funny when you're like, I'm already level 20, the max level's like 90, and I'm only doing this stuff, and I'm just sitting here like, Laura, you are not very far in the game. Because something you have to keep in mind.
Well, I was more saying.
Oh, go ahead.
I was more saying that the level curve was not matching the plot level curve at all.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
And I was also commenting that it must slow down a lot.
It does.
Yeah. Essentially, each of the expansions aren't quite a Realm Reborn size, but they're like 3/4 of a Realm Reborn each. And they're just 10 levels. So...
Alright, where the hell does this guy hang out?
In the
if you check your MSQ tracker.
your closest way to go there is go to the Miners Guild and then head north.
Cool, thanks.
It's at the
You can also, if you click on the MSQ tracker corner of your screen, it'll like show you specifically on the map where your
Sorry, I said
quest is.
when I said
This is not main story quest. I'm talking to the Black Mage.
Yeah,
Yeah, that too. There's you can see there's the main story quest and the world quest is right there.
yeah, there's another question.
Ah, I see it.
And when I said north, I meant east. It's the Milvaneth Sacrarium.
I want your hat!
You have the...
I sense the black magic within you has grown stronger, Lore. You have earned the right of my audience. I am pleased to see that you do not fear your newfound powers. But then, you adventurers were ever want to embrace the new. You are now ready to set forth on your journey to find the keys required to seal the Void Gate. Hear me well, for mine are Master's own words, and his those of Nodthal himself. Oh, that was a possession animation. Alright. The next key requires the blood of sacrifice. Travel to the Sagoli Desert in southern Thanalan. Slay what fiends emerge from the planar fissure there, and slake the land's thirst with their lifeblood. Once drunk, its essence shall be borne away upon the ethereal veins of the earth, and thence serve to notify our friends in the wastelands that the time has come. Complete the task before you, and the Black Mage testimony you carry will shine full with a new light. Light to envelop and absorb evil. Light to show you destruction and guide you to righteousness. This light is the key. Take it into you, or it will forever burn bright. Well, that's the opposite of the darkness you guys were preaching about. That is all. Do you understand and accept what you must do? Sagoli Desert. Alright. I have not attuned there, so I guess I'll go to Little Alamigo and go south. Unless one of you guys wants to take me via vehicle.
Yeah, but like that would be the closest way to, for us to take you there via car anyway.
Sure.
Alright, I'm off to Little Alamigo. And I've got to attune to the Aetherites down there, too.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe the actual event you're going for isn't a shortcut to that crystal.
No, it's not. It's way to the south of the crystal.
Oh, is it then? Fair enough. Okay. I can't fly, and you probably want to lift, don't you? Through flight.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
Have you not got anything you can fly with, Minda?
Not yet. Not that far in the MSQ yet.
Right, sir.
Alright, well, card is good then.
Okay, well, we can head to Cannes then. To be fair, you being in the back of this is actually no faster than you on your chocobo.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I might as well ride my chocobo then. Nah, I'll take the ride. To the Aetherite, and then I'll go to my chocobo from
Aetherite?
there.
Yeah.
You mentioned...
No, the Aetherite to the south. The
yeah,
area.
you mentioned Cannes just a moment ago, so I was heading Canneswards.
Oh, no, we're doing my Black Mage quest.
Yeah, right.
Like the little caravan we've got going with the motorcycle and the chocobo as guards.
Ha.
You'll be coming here later. So it would be a good place to remember.
Okay.
Statue of Nald.
Oh, I have to... Path leads to the Minotaur Mom. If you're headed there, I will show you the way.
Used to be that that was actually the entrance to a dungeon called the Red Labyrinth. But that was only in 1.0 and has never returned.
Huh.
They're just escorting you through the Red Labyrinth. It's fine.
And here we are at the Aetherites.
Welcome to Forgotten Springs, one of the locations of a Seeker of the Sun tribe of Mikote, the U tribe.
Oh, cool.
Also the location of a fate that loves to happen there, where a bunch of big old worms swarm the town, and it's very funny to teleport there and there's just worms.
Yeah. As you'll notice, any of the Makosa NPCs here have "oo" at the start of the name, just like Y'shtola has the Y for her being in the Y clan.
Gotcha. One of the locations of Final Fantasy XIV of all time. Oh, it's a big empty desert. All right. Sandworms and all that. All right.
If I could fly, I could. Oh wait, you can see it from here. You can see it from here. Law, if you come to where I am now.
Oh yeah, you can see the gold saucer off in the distance.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Cool.
If you can fly, you can get a much better look at it. But
there it is.
Cool.
Fat Chocobo Parade.
Oh, they look so silly.
They even have the Fat Chocobo music. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum bum.
I wish you could use the Fat Chocobo in combat.
Well, you can always use it in Lord of Verminion.
Yeah.
Oh, zombies. All right.
There's a zombie NPC around here you can make friends with called Han. He plays cards with you.
Alright, Planar Fisher. Oh wait, do I have to be alone for this?
No.
Nope, I don't.
I'll get their aggro and then I'll let you deal with them.
Or the void sent blood into the planar fissure. Ah, I have to go back to this thing. Out of the way, Pixel. Report to Lalai. Alright. So back to Ul'dah. Well, that was easy.
I'll get more major quests later. As you do.
This guy's clan is just bruh. It is done then, but the blackness you have awoken has yet to settle within you. Time is needed, Lore. Pray be patient. Continue to practice your mastery of the arcane, and come to me once more when the dark art is as much you as you it. Blizzard 3, nice. You have learned a new dark art.
Blizzard 3 is neat in that it grants Umbral Ice 3, which means all 3 of the Umbral Ice baubles instead of just one.
Oh, like
each
instantly?
Yeah.
Yeah, like instantly.
Yeah.
Oh, that gave me Fire 3 as well?
You got Fire through level up, I think.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, so basically when you are switching over to Fire, you want to use Fire 3 because it's an instant cast when it's a switch over. And when you're switching over to Blizzard, you want to use Blizzard 3 because it's an instant cast. Otherwise, they have longer cast times, you probably noticed.
But I do believe that's not until you get later trades.
No, I mean, when you're at maximum Blizzard, Fire 3 has, like, short cast time at the very least. I don't know if it's instant, but it's shorter.
Yeah, but I
Gotcha.
believe that's a trait rather than just innate to the spell.
Well, regardless if it's a trait or innate, it's a thing that happens.
Yeah. I'm just
Cool.
saying I don't know if he has that trait yet.
Oh. Yeah, I
Here,
think
let me review Black Mage actions and trait.
yeah, it's I don't know. You never keep up with what you have when at Black Mage.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah.
It's
Alright, shall we go to card?
Yeah, it's a level 35 trait, so Lore won't get it until level 30. Oh,
okay then.
he's level 35.
Jesus
Bad
Christ.
luck. Now you get. Who do you think you are, me?
How to escape this pit.
Go south. Never go east in here, because there is a way to get through it. I just don't
complicated.
know it.
I love to teleport to Little Alamigo to try to go somewhere and then spend a minute trying to fly around and find a way out of it when I could have just gone south.
Oh, I need to kill this Amalja Seer. Let's kill this Amalja Seer real quick.
Actually, looking for you. Bong. What level do you get Fire Starter? Teddy, do you know what-
Firestarter? Yeah,
Yeah.
give me a moment. I'll have a look.
Forty-two.
42.
Okay.
Wow, Fire 3 has a high cost.
Yeah, so Firestarter is a trait you get at level 42. It says it's basically each time you cast fire, there's a 40% chance that your next cast of Fire 3 will require no MP and have no cast time.
Yep.
Cool.
So basically you stick to fire until you get the proc of Firestarter, and then you use Fire 3. And you also use Fire 3 when you're swapping over from ice to fire.
Yeah.
You
How do I tell when I get the proc?
Fire
you
3 will
don't yet
help
because
you
you're
along
not
the
level-
line.
Yeah, you don't yet because you're level 40. Yeah, level 42 yet.
Fire 3 will get a big, to get a bright yellow dotted line around it.
Oh, like the...
Yeah, like the Thunder procs.
Like Thundercloud.
Yeah, Black Mage becomes a very proc-based job.
And I love it for that.
Alright, Baby Moo. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Karn, or what remains of it at least. Used by ancient Beladians as a place to worship the sun goddess, Azema, much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. Well, we have sent a research team into the depths. I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares, to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid.
Belladia, in the early 6th era, was the dominant nation in Fanlan until two brothers fought over who should be the successor. They eventually formed two cities, Silda and Uldar, who warred against each other until Uldar won.
The exact specifics of that war are revealed later in story stuff, so...
Yep.
Cool. Under the unforgiving Thanalan sun lie the ruins of an ancient temple half devoured by the shifting sands of a timeless desert. Though used by ancient Beladians as a place to worship the sun goddess, Azema, portions of the massive underground structure appear to be far older than this 6th Astral Era civilization. That, however, did not deter Beladian sultans from each adding their own chambers to the original construct, in a bid to achieve immortality through creation. In the subsequent years since the fall of Belladia, many an adventurer has sought to explore the temple's mysteries, and perhaps return with the treasure of a lost era, only to fall victim to one of the complex traps set to prevent that very thing from happening. All right, shall we begin?
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
If you've been talking, Teddy, I can't hear you.
I've been a little bit quiet. Don't worry.
Okay.
Just one big heads up as we go through this dungeon. If you see a bee, kill it!
Mostly because they have an instant death move.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Its whole final sting is basically self-destruct, but twice as powerful in single target.
And blue mages can get it.
Oh.
Blue mage's best friend.
Naturally, we'll explore all the nooks and crannies.
This dungeon's gonna take me to like level 37 or something, isn't it?
Eh, possibly.
And by the way, now that we're this level, I have fireballs too, because I'm a ninja.
Yep. Ninja's got a great... it's probably the most fun of the melee classes.
Well, Reaper's up there, but that's a brand new one.
Yeah.
So there's a thing over here to explore. No one bothers with this, but it's fun.
We're gonna bother with it, because we might as well.
The engraving is too worn to decipher.
Right. Note the symbols. We've got a fire ball on the left, and grapes on the right. So fire left, grapes right. I feel like Selfie jumping down like, come on guys!
I would suggest not double pulling in here because these mobs expect them to.
Surprisingly hard. Yeah. They give you a lot of shield, holy shit.
If it went minimum item level, I would quite happily trust my skill and Teddy's skills, but yeah, we just picked up the Helm of Might. We should probably let Law pick him up.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Okay, we got a bee. Kill the bee. Wait, never mind. He's not aggroed yet. He's not aggroed yet.
Should I leave it alone? There are two of them.
For now.
I think those three over there are part of a single pack, which means that if you aggro one, you aggro them all. So.
Yeah. I was expecting it to be the B part of this pack.
Well, usually it is because people usually pull both these packs at the same time, so.
I don't mind taking it a bit easy in dungeons when it comes to pulling, just that way, oh, there's red. That bee's mining its own beeswax.
Well, it's nice of them to behave.
Well, it's about to be dead.
Came out with knives.
When you enter this dungeon, you've really got to have the buzz on the bees.
I still can't believe that somebody drew a picture of Dex Strider at Gay Pride today.
Why wouldn't they? I mean, in the middle of Pride is a strange time to be drawing Homestuck fan art, but you know. Oh, you're nearly dead. I can heal you.
Gay.
Ah, you died.
You should have been
funny. Funny.
From the ashes I rise anew.
5 million comments on the YouTube video of, wow, you just had the worst healer in that dungeon. At least it's engagement.
We have another tablet.
We do.
Okay.
Alright, so this is a gem. Obtain the Gem of Affluence. Oh, what's this guy?
Right, do you see the metal plates on the floor?
Yes, don't stand on them.
Do you stand on them?
When they are glowing, they are capable of removing a debuff this boss can give. So, if you get the debuff, you run straight to the boss. You'll see what the debuff is shortly.
Oh, you don't run straight to the boss, you run straight to the lit up panel.
Oh, yeah, straight to the panel. I don't know why I did that. Words, they don't work.
Me forgetting that it's minimum item level and just not healing the tank.
Bees!
Oh yeah, there are bees. They'd love to show up. The wet.
The Vesps can indeed use the final sting.
Why does my Blizzard 3 keep being free?
Because Blizzard 3 is just free.
You now have to run to the platform.
Yep.
It is a longer cast time when you're in ice, though. So it's useful for switching over to ice, but when you're in ice, just ice 1 is faster than Blizzard 3 will be.
Yeah.
Or, you know what I mean?
Same with, and at this level, I think it's the same with Fire and Fire 3. It's like, you use Fire 3 to switch over to Fire mode, and then you go back to casting Fire 1.
Okay.
And then when you need to go to ice, you cast Ice 3 once.
Wow, that does not have a long...
I think it's about 12 seconds.
Doom timer.
It can be a bit unforgiving if it swaps right before you're about to get to one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, a challenge, so...
Yeah.
I think Karn is the first dungeon that's actually a little bit challenging.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of like the first one to really have mechanics to pay attention to.
I leveled up you guys in the middle of Karn.
Hey.
I'm level 72 now.
But yeah, for your Black Mage rotation at this level, you're pretty much going to use Fire 3 and Ice 3 to switch over to Fire mode and Ice mode, and then you're going to go back to casting Ice 1 and Fire 1.
Yeah, basically, at this level onwards, you don't really need to use Transpose that much.
Yeah, I haven't touched it since I got used to this.
There are some traits and abilities on various jobs that just kind of stop being used after a certain point, and I wonder if they're ever going to, like, give them, like, an upgrade that makes them relevant again. Like, White Mage's free cure trait is something else.
Oh boy, that was close.
Oh, it's not an instant kill move, it's just a really high potency?
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
high. It's 3,500 potency. Okay, this
So
guy
you
needs
just
to die
have
on
all
the
of your
platform.
cooldowns
This guy
Has
what?
to die on this platform.
on this little orange deal.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. First, that will open the door.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, well that was
Yep,
easy.
and then we've got...
Yeah, it should teach you about how it works.
And my god, the amount of players who just do not get it. Like, you literally type in chat, kill it on the platform, and they just keep killing it over and over. It doesn't happen too often, but when it happens, it is just horrifying. Okay, one
One of them died on the platform, so whatever.
Yeah,
Whichever one didn't will get up and...
and then we can take it over to the other side. He's leaving. Bye. Law, do you recognize that symbol?
Yes, the flame.
It may be useful later. I wish I could do like a missed narrator voice.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, the way they stop right before getting onto the platform every single time. The
Yeah.
worst.
Ah, there we go. Who is insta-killing that thing?
I am.
What
That's my lightning. That's my lightning jutsu, baby.
is it that high of potency?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you only get it every now and then though.
Yeah, you get it like once every 20 seconds. And let me just, I'll check the potency. It's 650 potency.
That's
Yeah.
not too horribly high.
But yeah, it's
Damn.
basically...
It's higher than anything I've got.
Yeah, but you get to use yours more often.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that symbol should be familiar as well, the fruit.
Yes, Danny, I've got it. I understand. The symbols match the symbols that they match.
So do you want to know a fun fact,
Come on,
Lore?
man.
I didn't know that there was a thing at the start of the dungeon that told you what to put on the scales at the end until now.
So you always did it through trial and error?
Well, if you get it wrong, you just have to fight an extra stage of ads, and you don't get a bunch of treasure chests, and that's it.
Oh, and also, like, someone in the dungeon maybe...
Yeah, so it's just either been...
So, like, you just learned from other people doing it, and those people learned it.
Yeah.
And
I think it is the same things every time, though.
it is the same thing every time.
Also, apologize if I seem condescending. I am just used to, this dungeon just brings out the worst in a lot of players somehow.
Teddy, heal Danny.
I was really trying. I promise this to you. Did you get bee stung?
Oh,
Minda?
Minda's down.
No, I just died because I was tanking.
Yes. Never tanked as a
I
ninja
am
before?
running away.
Kill him, kill him. Oh no.
I promise to you, I was actively healing you, Danny.
Alright, well, one of them's dead.
On the bright side, Law can now see see about the shortcuts.
Lord's not dead.
Not yet.
Yeah, Danny, I was healing you. I popped my
Yeah, I used both reprisal and arm's length as well.
Yeah, these enemies just decided, oh, you weren't immediately focus healing the tank? Perish. This is so funny. We killed enough that I'm just living by healing myself.
Oh, Minda's back.
I return.
Welcome back.
My return was heralded by a lightning. That was great.
The important thing is that we protected the president.
Oh, what is this? Oh, what's the name of the guy from Yu Yu Hakusho?
Oh, I forgot.
So,
He does look like that guy from Yu Yu Hakusho. I see what you mean.
this guy's kind. Do you remember sand golems you could fight on in Clara on the way up in Final Fantasy IX?
Yes, with the Soul Stone. So I killed the Soul Stone?
Yes, which then allows us to take out the Temple Guardian.
I was wondering if that was like a reference in 9 or if it was originated there.
Wow, I'm doing no damage to that.
To the
Yeah.
Soul Stone?
No, to the Soul Stone. It was doing like 24 damage.
I mean, I'm also doing very little damage. I think this enemy just has really high defenses, especially on the Soul Stone.
Yeah, were you doing AoE attacks or single target? If you were doing AoE, the small numbers may have been on the Temple Guardian itself.
Oh shit.
Oh no, I looked. Golem's Soul Stone took 14 whole damage from fire. Oh no, the Temple Guardian took 14 damage from fire 3, I see. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at the battle damage tab. Which is great for the tank, I'm very sure.
I'm making do.
There we go. Blizzard.
I once had an agonizing fight against this guy where we actually took out the Temple Guardian without taking the Soul Stones down.
Jesus.
There I was the tank going, attack the Soul Stone! Attack the Soul Stone! Please attack the Soul Stone!
It happens.
Some people just don't read chat.
I guess I'll roll greed on that.
This will make me less squishy.
Oh, and you're also, yeah, the minimum item level. Yeah, okay. I was thinking, like, what am I doing? Everything.
Condemned soul just walking past slowly. Oh, now he's aggro. I would have found it so funny if he just completely minded his own business the entire time.
Imagine. I forgot enemies could deal critical hits.
They're kind of later in the game.
Oh, no, they literally, the wall crawler used Snapjaw. Critical. Bryn Cedarwell takes 192 damage.
Yeah, but I don't think they can later in the game.
Oh, I thought you were saying they can later in the game. Okay.
It's still damage variance, but I don't recall ever being killed by crits in Savage, for example.
Well, I think it's not even a Savage thing. I think it's just a gear thing. Like eventually you, like it's fair. Like you can gear yourself up to the point where they can't.
Hey, it's SCP-682.
What was that,
Yeah,
Lord?
eventually.
That thing is SCP-682.
Oh, yeah, a bit, yeah.
I believe that crocodile model is actually is based on a 12 enemy.
Yeah, probably.
You can also use there. I forgot what's what, but you can also get two.
And also what?
You can also get some extra loot from putting the right thing in these pedestals as well.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious which one it is.
Is it?
Well, I figured it out.
Oh wait, no. Okay, it was right. Okay, never mind. I like how Danny's like, I come into this dungeon with absolute fools all the time, people that don't know anything, and I'm just like, how do you tell which one to put in?
Like I said, this dungeon has a habit of bringing out.
See, I mean, to be fair, like I had the problem was over the thing.
Oh, I didn't
Yes.
get that.
I couldn't see it because like the text is over the engraving. Like
Yeah,
right now, like the
how it was for me,
the text saying stone pedestal was over the gems, like gem at first.
Like those two
So these
treasure
coffers
chests
have
are
been
just-
opening, but these coffers have been opening, but they haven't given us.
Look
any
at the
loot.
text in the general tab of your chat.
Yeah.
Oh, shards.
Yeah.
Given to a random person. All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very unsubstantial though for you having to go out of your way.
Ready?
Let's do this. I'll just make sure everybody's ready because I gotta position this guy and all that. Kill him as soon as possible so he doesn't move away. Awesome. Well, before we head in, there's more treasure rooms. And each of these fill up the map separately, so you do have to go into them if you want to get the map completion.
Yeah, 12 water shards for Teddy.
Hooray.
Oh, they've moved. They've got Belladanian glass in there. Fair enough. I can't remember what that makes, so I don't know. I'm excited.
Search recipes using this material. Oh, a furniture item called Guild Leave Counter. Outdoor furnishing that's an Oasis Path light. That's neat. Belladanian Crystal Lantern. Ooh, armor.
Oh, some
Wall
nice
mounted.
stuff.
That's interesting. Yeah. All furnishing.
Yeah, the Belladine silver, meanwhile, which we can find in the final treasure room, can be made into the into something needed for the relic weapon for a Realm Reborn.
Oh yeah, that thing that I refuse to do on principle.
I have done it because I wanted the Stardust Rod. I will never do it again.
So far, I've done basically one relic quest per expansion, just to like see what they are all about. And I mean, they're worth it. I think. All of them are cool.
I've done multiple Heaven's Ward ones as well.
Although the Heaven's Ward one's the easiest one, so yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Laura, if you would.
So fire on the left, fruit on the right.
And click on the scales.
This is like in the Ul'dah emblem, right?
No, but it might be in the Belladine emblem.
No, I thought the emblem had a pair of scales on it.
Yeah, it does have a pair of scales, but it's not the same items.
All right, cutscene.
Interesting.
Oh, this is probably going to be a fun fight. Why does he get a tail?
Why not have a tail? Yeah, loot room.
Can't just ask
not
someone
have a
why they
tail?
have a tail more.
Do you not have a tail?
No.
Ready?
Oh,
Ready.
yeah. For me. Are they any good for you, Law?
The second thing, yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I rolled need on it, so.
Yeah, but I got it.
So did you.
I just instinctually, habitually roll need on things because I'm a greedy little man. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I'll just equip my new gear. Let's do this.
So, is this the Doom mechanic again, or do we have to lure him onto the plates?
We have to lure an add-on to the plates.
Gotcha.
It's weak enough that one of the DPS can do it. So I'll keep the boss busy. If it dies on the plate, it can't regenerate anymore. So. The Mithril Verges will either shoot line attacks out, or there'll be a raid-wide attack, and in order to stop them, you have to enter a shielded area that they create before the shield goes up.
Gotcha.
No paralyze? I'm not going to let that happen. Tanks and ranged DPS can interrupt certain attacks. I interrupt
physical DPS can.
Pardon? What was that?
Ranged physical DPS.
Yeah. Somebody needs to go into the verge and stop it.
I keep hitting caps lock instead of my tab button.
I just switched
Yeah, that happens all the
to
time.
switch to bring a button onto Q. It was fun to actually engage with this boss's mechanics for once.
Seriously, it's an actual
I was
fight.
literally about to say, this is minimized level has been an engaging way to play through Realm Reborn.
Yeah, that's why I've been suggesting it when I've remembered. I've been like, all right, otherwise we'll just steamroll this because of the levels.
All right, now we need to get a screenshot.
Yeah.
Should we take it from
We
the
approach
space?
it.
Yeah,
I
we
was
can take it up
thinking-
out here.
Yeah, I was thinking up here.
Ooh, yeah.
Let me place my fairy somewhere appropriate.
Probably Law should be in the middle.
Oh yeah, probably.
The real treasure all along. Wrong way.
If you're gonna do that,
Actually, the sparkles make me invisible.
Sparkles do kind of make him invisible.
Yeah, so another pose,
no, I can
please.
turn the battle effect. I can turn the effects off. Oh,
That's
wait,
true.
Oh,
Oh wait, that's only for battle effects now.
Oh. You could always move forward a little bit and the sparkles could be behind you rather than in front of you.
oh, okay.
Yeah, so
True.
All right. Control print screen. Yours are much more dynamic than mine.
We're using G-pose, which allows us to
Do stuff.
Gotcha. Well, cool.
let me turn field of view off. Have to be lewd.
I'll let you guys get some screenshots too before we're done.
How is this one? Just posting now.
Not bad. I like it. Menda's doing his own thing in the front.
Are you casting a spell?
Yep.
Me and Teddy being goofs?
Yep.
Right.
It's a good one.
I am going to have to leave the area because I need to take a bathroom break.
Well, we're done here. This is a good stopping point.
Yeah. Right.
well, thank you very much. It was very fun to play with you.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out,
Thanks
guys.
for having us.
I'm glad we're starting to reach the dungeons where there's like more engaging mechanics now that they trust you to understand the basics.
Yeah. I'm stuck, by the way. I right-clicked on this thing, and I'm just frozen in place.
Huh. Might be try hitting you? Or is it just...
Well,
maybe
I
like
think
game connections.
Oh, I had my UI off. Oh, that's why. All right, leave duty. Let's see what level I got to. Is it 37 or higher? Yep, 37.
Nice.
All right, well, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you in chat for tuning in and hanging out. Thanks for watching. Tomorrow will be a Zero Escape 999 as the last patron pick of the month, which shall be interesting. Oh, I should teleport and stable my Chocobo.
It'll be
so
interesting.
yeah, thank you guys for
the
tuning
name
in.
of a character from like a Ace Attorney game.
Yeah. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? WILBE or WILBY.
Will be interesting.
All right, that'll be it for the stream. I'll talk to you guys